What's up, guys? How's it going? Sorry, just getting everything set up. Morning, Loaf. Hey, what's up, Cal? How's it going, man? Good morning, good morning. What are you up to, my guy? Feeling a little burnt, so just chilling, passing time until an appointment this evening. Okay, got you. Yeah, I stayed up a little bit too late last night, and I ended up sleeping through my alarm, so I woke up approximately 20 minutes ago. Had enough time to take the dogs out and grab an energy drink from the fridge, so no coffee or anything. So I feel you. I feel a little burnt myself. Ooh, I'm gonna be like one of the only people on the LE category today, though. I was looking at it this morning. I'm like, oh shit, dude. There is nobody. Oh, my mage died. Gonna have to wait a minute for that dread shade. Yeah, there we go. Got some damage now. I have 2 uniques with 2 OP. Hey, nice, Ashes. That's what's up, man. Most of my builds, since I'm solo found, end up being around 1 to 2 LP. So yeah, that's pretty good, man. You can do a lot with that. Which uniques did you get? Yeah, I slept in late too, but got up about an hour ago. Yeah, LE category is swimming right now. Yeah, yeah. Yes, it is. I debated playing Torchlight on stream because I started playing last night. I just got to the equivalent of like maps, but I'm not sure how well that would have been received. So just sticking with some LE. I got some content I can pump out. I don't want to be bouncing too many games for you guys because we just did no rest for the Wicked last night, and yeah, I didn't want to immediately jump to another game. I cannot find gear with good rolls to slam. Oh, you got two ladles with 2 LP. Nice, dude. Yeah, finding the gear to slam is sometimes harder than finding the uniques. I've got a 3 LP ladle that's been sitting in my stash for probably a month now. I'm the type that tends to hold on to gear forever, trying to find that perfect thing to slam, and it gets to the point where I end up never using the item. So I would, especially since you have two of them, I would grab the worst of the two and then just find a wand that's good enough and just slam it. And then save that other one for, you know, that juicer exalted item that you'll eventually find. If I got paid, I'd probably be less burnt out less quickly at the very least. Yeah, it helps. It helps for sure. I got you, Cal. Hey, Cal, you should try out Torchlight, man. It's honestly really, really fun. It reminds me a bit of Last Epoch because it's very easy to get into. As long as you have like general common sense, you'll be able to, you know, do your own stuff with builds. The crafting is very intuitive and easy, and on top of that, there's actually like a fully fleshed out auction house. So if you like being able to buy and trade gear, you got that set up. So I really enjoy it, and it's free. So, you know, it might be something to help you with the burnout. That's typically how I deal with my burnout with games, is I mostly play action RPGs, and then I just rotate between cycles. It's like, alright, this one's starting to slow down a little bit for me, let's rotate over to this guy, and everything's new and exciting again. Good Friday, Mr. Loaf and Company. Hey, Emmanuel, how's it going, man? Morning. Stun chance and slow chance. It's actually not bad, because there's some stuff with Rogue that scales off both of those. I played Torchlight 2 back in the day, but I couldn't stick with it. Didn't pull me in. Never tried the new Torchlight. Yeah, the new Torchlight, I didn't really like the older ones that much, but I really like the new one. And on top of that, my wife and son can play. So that helps out too. Yeah, my wife like doesn't play any video games, so if she can play it and have at least some success, like it's a pretty good game for just kind of jumping into blind. Feeling good today? Are you saying you're feeling good? Because that's awesome. I'm also feeling pretty good. I slept in by accident. For some reason, my alarm didn't go off this morning, so I woke up about maybe 25 minutes ago now. So I feel good. I'm just tired. I normally have a good hour where I'm awake, trying to like wake myself up for stream. Yesterday I was sick as fuck. I couldn't get out of bed. It's good to wake yourself up without an alarm. Yeah, a lot of times my dogs will wake me up. But I think they were a little tired this morning too. Yeah, most of the time Odie, once he's ready to wake up, he will go and stand on my chest, and then he'll like put his nose to my nose, and then he'll just make these like low whining noises, being like, "Hey dude, I need to go take a piss." So a lot of the times that's how I'll end up waking up. I tried the D3 season out of desperation, was instantly like, this ain't my game, and I noped out. PoE season is ick, and I'm already overwhelmed trying to learn it. Plus it gave me hand cramps, can't play D4, so yeah, not a lot of action RPGs left, but I also get, distress and everything basically. Sometimes that's been creeping back in, maybe to blame than any of the other games themselves, including LA. Okay. No, I get you, man. I get you. It can be hard to to get out of those pits sometimes, you know. So it's all good. Yeah, Torchlight's more my like casual ARPG where I can kind of turn my brain off and just like have fun blasting stuff. So typically when I'm like super stressed and stuff, that is the game I go to. But I got Risky trying it out for the first time last night, so he's playing it. He's almost through the campaign. And I think he's enjoying it. American Complete Leader Reset. Yeah, sometimes I'll end up playing like a shooter game too. I'll kind of do the same thing. I was actually playing, the last like 2 weeks, I was playing Battlefield for that exact reason. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes it is good to just completely swap off the genre. Ooh, exalted minion damage on a turquoise ring. By the way, how did No Rest for the Wicked go? Feels good. I put a TLDR in Discord on it. So basically, how I feel about it is it's not an action RPG. That's the first thing that I think we need to break away from. I know the developers were saying this is our attempt at making an action RPG. We love action RPGs and we want to do this. In my mindset on what an action RPG is, it is not that. It is a top-down Dark Souls game. And I love Dark Souls. That's not necessarily bad. I just wanted to give that proper perspective. It's not an action RPG. So it's top-down Dark Souls. It's very beautiful. Like, definitely an aesthetically pleasing game. The combat is really, really fun. It's challenging because it's like a Dark Souls game, but it's really fun. The cons is traversing throughout the maps is miserable. Like, there's no quality of life when it comes to traversing through the map. And so I got really, really frustrated with that. And like the main hub town is really like poorly laid out because they try to make it look pretty versus be functional. And so that's really annoying to like try to go through and find all the different people and get to the vendors and all of that. So, I didn't enjoy that part. And I feel like the inventory systems are pretty clunky. They basically just grabbed Dark Souls inventory systems, which were bad. That was like the one really bad part about Dark Souls, rather than trying to innovate their own inventory system, I feel like. So those are the cons. So right now, it's probably like a 6.5 out of 10, something like that, in my opinion. And there's a lot of room for improvement. I think the traversal stuff should be really easy to fix because they have a bunch of save points laid out across the world. So they could very easily just add those into fast travel points and the traversal would be way better. The inventory management might take a little bit more, but it's early access. So, you know, there's hope for it. I still ended up playing it a little bit off stream last night. So it's a fun game and I plan on finishing the game. It's just not what I expected, and it's got some issues. So that's how I feel. Disney Dreamlight Valley farming simulator, stuff like that. Okay, gotcha. That's the impression it gave me, yeah. I saw a little bit of people playing it yesterday, and I agree wholeheartedly. It's not an action RPG to me. It's like a top-down story game, like Baldur's Gate, but 1/1,000,000th the size/scope, probably. Yeah, I didn't buy it because early access usually gives me bad impressions of games. I get you. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. I'm willing to try stuff if it looks promising enough. Honestly, the main reason why I ended up trying it is because they labeled it action RPG, and I was expecting it to be more action RPG. So I'm a little salty that I feel a little bit misled on that side of it. but I'm still having a good time with it, and it's still probably worth the $35. You know, I'm gonna get more. You know, typically if I'm able to get like 1 to 2 hours per dollar spent, then it's probably a good investment for me. And I should be able to easily get that. At least so far. I don't know, and it'll be continue to be work on too. All right, what do we got here? So I need to replace this ring because I need crit avoidance on my ring. So if I were to drop this, I'm gonna need a lot of cold res. Does that have void res on it too? Oh no, I'm just rocking without void res, huh? I wonder if it's better. Let me grab that other opulent focus. Because I have an opulent focus that has a bunch of res on it that was pretty close in performance. Because the reason why I'm using that one is it had the T7 minion damage, which is pretty good. But this one's a T6, and it's honestly not bad either. So there was that one, and then there was one other one that was a duplicate. Where was the duplicate at? Oh no, do you know what? I think this was the one, because it had Ellie res already on it. Yeah, so I think we could swap over to that. This will actually give me more ward. It's just a little bit less damage, which is okay. And it gives me more minion health. Okay, and then that will bump up my res a little bit so it's not as nasty for trying to get all of it. And that little bit of health, that 70 health is actually massive. So I'm probably going to try to seal off the poison res. And then maybe roll the necrotic res and see what I get. And then I need to go cold res and crit avoidance. And that would let me drop my gloves. Yeah, I only need 24 crit avoidance. And that would open up that slot to be able to do something else. RIP. Alright, well, this might not work out how I want it to, so... Yeah, that's gonna be hard. Okay, I might be able to salvage this, honestly. Okay, so that one's good. I want to do at least one roll on the prefix, because that minion crit multiplier is really low. Alright, that's a lot better. I'm good with that. And then I need... what, 18? So at least one more tier. Okay, let's grab some intellect. That's a pretty good ring. So that caps that out. I'll have to eventually get Void Res, but I think that's going to come from getting a better amulet. Because my amulet's pretty dog water. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten any amulets recently. Yeah. Alright. That should hold us over for now. I'm too right now, not knowing what to play. Nothing appeals me. Open a game, close it in 5 minutes, so I come to chat while I make some some gunpla. What's gunpla? That was lucky. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Next time you still make sure you have all of 4 affixes on, higher chance. So there's reasons why I do it that way too. Because I'm trying to determine where else I can place the other stats on the ring, but it's specific for the exalted items for the more affixes, but yeah, it's almost a guarantee on a tier 2, so it's pretty rare that I do actually miss it, but you might be right. Pets are so good. My doggo carried me through depression. The company and care they take of you is love. Yeah. Animals are everything, man. My dogs helped me a lot with my own mental health issues. Gunpla are modeled kits of the Gundam series. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I used to when I was a kid, I used to collect the like Gundam action figure things. I don't know why, but I just like when I started as a kid, I just started really getting out of like anything more sci-fi related, and for some reason, it just wouldn't like hold my attention. Like I pretty much only enjoyed stuff that was more of like a fantasy setting versus sci-fi. So I never stuck with Gundam. What's up, Inch? Hey, what's up, Tom? How's it going, man? Didn't like the new ARPG. The movement on keyboard is ridiculous, and I'm not a controller guy on my PC. But Torchlight has been fun. Nice, man. Yeah, I had kind of mixed feelings about the new thing because I didn't really classify it as an action RPG, in my opinion. I feel like that was kind of a misclassification. It was kind of just like a top-down Dark Souls, which is good and fun, and I like Dark Souls. It just wasn't what I was expecting, and it's not a great game for me to stream because I'm kind of an action RPG streamer, and I have a harder time. Oh, that boulder guy kill my mage. I have a harder time with trying to stream those types of games. So, yeah, I don't know. That was my opinion. There's some clunkiness of it too, but it was overall a decent game. But yeah, I ended up playing some Torchlight last night too, with Risky. So I'm in maps now, so we're getting there. What did you end up deciding to play on Torchlight, Tom? What we got? Has anyone else been having issues since the patch with like tooltip stuff? Like, look at the equipped blessing I have right now. It doesn't show any of my minion damage, so I have to like look at what it says here and then do that. And then I also notice that even though in my settings I have the where's it at? The auto compare items. So that means I should only have to hit Alt to show me the tiers of my affixes. It doesn't show them. I have to click Control Alt now to show the tiers, which is the default way, but I have it set up where it should only make me do Control or hit Alt. So I've noticed a couple of weird stuff with tooltips since they added that new patch, and I know there were some tooltip fixes that went into play. So I feel like something is not quite right. Indeed, my therapist supports it, so hopefully my psychiatric will write the letter. Games are a good distraction when I'm not stuck in boredom mode. That's how I've gotten through the years. Yeah, Lo, if I have that issue and you have to hold Control Alt to see the affix range. Yeah, these changes are very annoying. They're not like crazy impactful, but they're frustrating. Where I'm like, God damn it, I have to go do this now. So I've noticed, yeah, now a couple things that aren't showing up correctly with the tooltips. I love Elden Ring, Dark Souls, but I can do that on keyboard. Yeah, I played with the controller the whole time. I grew up playing the... Am I fucking mage die again? I grew up playing the Souls games on a controller. So I did end up using a controller, so I think that helped out quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Also, weird thing with Dark Souls games, I feel like you're almost always better off scaling defenses early on. And I started doing that. And then later off stream, when I leveled up a few more times, I just said, fuck it, I'm going to start scaling offense like crazy and see what happens. And honestly, I think offense scaling is the way to go. I am like able to like one-shot most things with a fireball. Yeah, so if you do continue to play the game, just scale offense, man. I think it's honestly better. I started with the new class, but I hate it so much. I made a space-time elapse, which has been pretty damn fun. Oh, really? I'm playing the new class right now too, actually. I'm enjoying it, but I can see how it wouldn't be for everyone. It's very squishy. It is by far the squishiest character I've ever played in that game. Alos, I haven't done any endgame in LE besides a few empowered monoliths. I was kind of wasn't sure why I should keep going. Is it just to improve gear, or are the things to strive for in endgame? Yeah, a little bit of both. So. When you enter empowered monoliths, so you have your blessings at the end of each monolith, right? So you kill the boss, and then you get this blessing that gives you like a permanent stat boost, right? When you enter empowered monoliths, you get like these empowered versions of all the blessings. So they're typically around twice as good. So you do want to go through and actually like target farm all the proper blessings for each monolith. So each monolith has a set number of specific blessings that you can farm. Oh shit, what am I doing? I forgot to put this back to my melee attack. So each monolith has a set number of blessings that you can farm from that monolith. So like, for instance, the one I'm in right now, the one I'm trying to get like a really good roll on, is it can give me increased minion damage. So you want to look up which specific ones you can get in each echo, or each monolith, and then make sure you're target farming those. And try to do them in empowered monolith so you can get the correct, or the higher version of said blessing. Also, you get higher XP gains and better drop chances in Empowered Monolith. And you can also start scaling what's called Corruption. So, That will be easier for me to explain when I can show you my map. So give me a second to finish this out, and then I'll explain it for you. Okay, so here you have your layout, right? And so up here in the corner, you have 346 corruption. By default, empowered monoliths are always at 100. So what's going to happen is what you want to do is from the starting point here, you want to pick a direction. So you can see I went up, and you just want to beeline it in that direction. Don't go to the right, don't go to the left, don't go south. Just pick one direction and stick with it and try to get as far away from this main point as you can. Eventually, you'll start running into these nodes right here. These are the Shade of Oribus boss fight. And you can see if I kill it, it says Echo Rewards. It resets the Echo Web. It gives me +4 corruption. And then I get a bonus corruption from Gaze of Oribus. So that's how you push your corruption up higher. The way to do it the most efficiently is as you fill up your stability bar, like you did in the regular Echoes, when you get to this lock, you get to fight the boss, right? Like this guy over here. When you kill that boss, he gives you 1 Gaze of Oribus. So you can see here it says I have 2. Gaze of Oribuses give you the bonus corruption when you're killing this guy. So I typically try to get at least 2 to 3 Gaze of Oribuses before I fight this guy. And so the next time I run into him, as I'm getting farther away, I'll kill him. The farther away you are from this starting node, the more corruption it'll give you. So that 4 corruption is really low. So that's the part that will get higher the farther away I get. So I'll typically get 10 to 15 corruption from that part. And then on top of the bonus corruption where I'm getting 20, 25 or so. And then that's going to amplify the amount of XP you're getting. It's going to amplify the amount of drops you're getting. So if you really want to farm those better drops, you want to try to push your corruption up a little bit more. So that's kind of the cycle that you're doing at the end game. Anything that makes me frequently hit control with my pinkies, just a regular, will give me hand cramps. Oh, yeah, I get you. Get back. Oh, do you see everything? I think it's a bug. That's what I love about having parry in games. I get good at parry, and that's almost all the defense I need. Yeah, I'm typically the opposite. I typically just get really good at dodging, and then I completely ignore parry. Because I suck at parrying. I also typically play ranged magic casters in those games. So, dodging is typically more my friend anyways. Because I typically just try to outrange them, and then dodge their range attacks that they shoot at me. Thank you for the detailed explanation. Of course, Ryan. Of course, man. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. But let me know if you have any questions, and I can help you out. God, dude. I need to stop doing these, anytime it says Spire, I need to stop doing them. Because they're killing my mage. And it is very annoying. Oh, I got very good piece of news today. Yeah? What happened, man? Did you ever play Grim Dawn? It's a few years old now, and I made on their older engine, but it had a pretty good class system. I've heard nothing but good things, Dan, about Grim Dawn. I didn't end up playing it. I almost ended up playing it. It was the same exact time that I bought Last Epoch. So I was looking at action RPGs, I was getting pretty bored, and I was like, okay, I want a new action RPG to play, and so it was actually between Grim Dawn and Last Epoch, and obviously I ended up going with Last Epoch. I was very, very close, though. But yeah, it looked like they had some good systems in there. Ugh, I've heard a lot of good things about Grim Dawn. Any idea when the end of the cycle is, / or when they will announce the new content? Yeah, so They should be announcing stuff here in about 3 to 4 weeks. And then the new cycle should be in about like 2 months. 2 months, month and a half, something like that. So based on the general timelines they gave us, and when the content dropped for this last cycle, that's about what we should be expecting. I might need to start investing a little bit more into minion survivability, boys. All these big AoE explosions are starting to fuck up my mage. I think I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna unspec some levels in my mage. I want to try taking out the just generic percentile leech nodes, because they don't really give me a whole lot. And I want to see if it's better to go into the nodes that give my mage 100% critical strike avoidance. I'm curious to see how that plays out for him. It'll also give him a little bit of ward gen, but I don't think he gets any ward retention, so I don't think that really matters. Because I've got about as much leech as you can possibly get. Yeah, see, he died again. Maximum health. Yeah, I could get a couple extra pieces of maximum health. Like, I prioritize using intelligence over, like, just percentile health on the rings for my ward retention, but I could do that. I still need to get health on my gloves, and I need to get health on my amulet. And then I could also swap out the intelligence here for maximum health. So there's a couple spots. I also don't have it on the relic. So it is a little bit on the lower side, but with my current gear... So that does give me 75% health there, but I'm trying to think if maybe this might outweigh it. Yeah, I don't know. But it'll be worth a try. It's pretty easy to change that. Oh, I guess I only needed to respec 4, but oh well. Yeah, let's give that a try and see what happens. I live in a rural area, so my internet connection sucks, and today the company called me that next week I'm going to get like 600 megabits optic fiber connection for free. Hey, congrats, dude. That's awesome, man. Yeah, they ran new lines for Google Fiber in my area last year, like a year and a half ago, and that was a game changer for sure. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Hello, hey Valk, how's it going? What are you up to, my guy? Yeah, from 6 to 600 is a big leap. You're getting 6 right now? Oh, man. Yeah, that is a massive leap. That is a massive leap. I'm gonna watch you in full HD now. Hey, better get my good side. No, that's awesome, dude. Did you play offline on Last Epoch before, or were you playing online with that? Alright, so Minion has 100% critical strike avoidance now. See how he holds up with that. Yeah, I'm so happy online. Oh, man. Alright. I'm on 150 millisecond Giga Chat. Yeah, apparently. Can't decide if I want to farm on LE or try some more rest. Did you see my TLDR in Discord on it, Valak? I kind of posted my my general thoughts on the game. It's got some pros and it's got some cons for sure. I play every game in predictive mode. Got it. Okay. Oh, I just put that on a skeleton. No Dread Shade for a little bit. RIP. Hold on, boys. We almost got our damage back. Alright, damage is back. Let's go. Yeah, I saw it's an odd game, but some of it's fun. Yeah, it's still pretty fun, and I'm still planning on playing it off stream occasionally. I want to beat the game, but yeah, there's definitely some downsides right now. But I'm downloading Torchlight now. Give it a try. Hey, nice man. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I'll see what I can do to help you out. I really like Torchlight. I think it's fun. It's a very good, just like casual playthrough game. I'll never get over their character arms. Oh yeah, like misproportioned bodies. Yeah, I kind of like it though. I love the art style of that. It makes it kind of goofy, but still like in that horror setting. And I have a good time with it. My character looks dope now, man. I look like a little mage character. It's sick. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. If you can tell me any Zoomy class to choose from, that would be dope. Some of the base classes you won't have access to, so you typically get one of the base classes for free every time. Other than that, you would, because you get like these tokens as you play through the free version of the battle pass, that lets you unlock a character. So do you want to purchase a character? I think it's like 10 to 15 bucks. Or did you want to just do one of the free ones? and I can recommend something based off of that. All the characters are going to end up being zoomy this season, though. They've added a lot of like auto casting stuff this season, so every single character can be pretty zoomy, honestly. Free ones? Okay. Let me pull up their names so I get it right. So I believe Anger Rahan is free. I would probably recommend playing him. I think he's probably your best character that's free. With the kind of like the current meta. And I believe most of the time people level him with like the equivalent of like a Cyclone type ability. Oh, it looks like sometimes they're just leveling with Savage Charge too, which is like a movement ability. So yeah, he should be pretty zoomy and easy to play around. Yeah, so he's pretty good. I'm playing Erica. So I'm playing the Lightning Shadow Erica. Both of her things are pretty zoomy. But yeah, pretty much every class should be pretty zoomy at this point. But I think amongst the free characters, the Rahan Anger is, or Berserker Rahan, whatever, is probably the best free one. Okay. Let me set this up. Ow. I didn't see that. No, I killed my mage. I couldn't get him away in time. Alright, we got him, Yeah, the poison pools are kind of annoying with the mage, because even if I pull him out, he's still ticking with the poison. However many seconds it took me to get there. It's alright, we're getting there. Alright, to another boss. Yeah, honestly, any of the classes are pretty good, and they'll get the job done, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Alright, there we go. Yeah, as far as Zoom goes, yeah, with the new implementations this season, they should all be pretty fucking crazy with that. Okay, I'll see which class looks good. Yeah. Yeah, they're all kind of cool, and it's kind of like more of a Path of Exile system, Manuel, where you have like these hero traits with each class, which is kind of like ascendancy points in Path of Exile, but every ability and all the gear can be used on all the characters. So yeah, you can still play with any ability you want, It's just some of the hero traits synergize more with certain abilities. Hey D-Will, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, my guy? You playing some Last Epoch? Oh, also, guys, I don't know if you saw my title, but I need to think of a name for this build. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I should call it right now. Because I feel like there's a lot of similarities between this build and Sacrifice build. And so I don't want to get them confused. Because my old name for this character, because the mage used to cast Sacrifice, so it was just my Sacrifice Necro. And so I need to come up with something new and catchy for it. I just do like the standard like Necro Pop Necromancer or something like that. Or I don't know. Don't know. I could just call it a Ablation Necro. Just using Profane Ablation. Not sure. Not sure what I want to go with yet. Oh, that's good. Which one? Which one's good? Necropop or Ablation? Kind of like the definition of Ablation. I was looking it up the other day. I'll look it up again and I'll read it to you guys. But there's so many cool looking two-handed uniques, but never for the build I'm playing. Not a lot of builds use two-handed uniques, honestly. Most of them use one-handers. Okay, I need to put my Dread Shade back. Doing like 0 damage right now. There we go. Alright, let's see. So the definition of ablation is a thing presented or offered to a god, or to god or a god. And so I kind of like that I'm like, I'm offering up my minions to God. And it's kind of a cool cool theme. I don't know. But is the god for a necromancer like the god of the underworld? Because I'm killing them and I'm just sending them back. I don't know. The pop reminds me of popcorn skeletons. Yeah. Last night my friend got a 1 LP red ring. Did he? Oh shit, dude. That's pretty rare. I'm surprised I was able to get mine so fast on my other build. Yeah, man, it sucks, dude. I fucking got a red ring for my druid, and then the druid's like so bugged it doesn't even function. I got 2 red rings because I duplicated off a prophecy. Yeah, it only took me 1 day of farming them to get one. He's been playing for like 1 week. Dude, when I dropped my Orion's Eye, I told my friends about it, and I'm like, hey man, I finally got this item. This is so rare. I only have like 1 of them in my offline account. And now I can make a build out of it. And they both were playing my paladin build, and neither of them had a devotion, so they had to roll amulets prophecies. And they both were like, "Oh, I've got like 2 or 3 of those, and like 2 of them have LP on it." I'm like, yeah, you guys can go fuck yourself. They're like brand new to the game, no experience whatsoever. Played way less hours than I did. I'm like, all right. I get it. Everyone's cooler than Loaf. My Necro or my mage almost survived. Oh, I put Dreadshade on here instead of that guy. There we go. I really hope that EHG gives us a secondary bar like Path of Exile. They probably won't though, because most builds don't use more than the default amount of skills, but it's so annoying having to swap my skills around. Alright, where's the last guy? Hey Loaf, how's it going? Back to LE? Yeah, we're back to LE. The other game wasn't really an action RPG. It was more just a top-down Dark Souls, which just doesn't really fit my my stream vibe, right? I'm kind of an action RPG guy, so in my 1100 hours, I have never seen a red ring. Yeah, you just set up ring prophecies, man. You'll get one. With about like 5 to 800k favor, you can basically get any item in the game. As long as it's a random drop, you can target farm any item in the game, I'd say. And most of the time, you can get it in way less than that. Yeah, Orion's Eye, the Void Gloves, Ravenous Void, Red Ring. I feel like any of those you can get within like 5 to 800k favor. If you're setting them up correctly. If you're like level 10 on your COF and you have the right lenses in, yeah. There's a dude who looks like Echo of League of Legends. Yeah, I don't actually play League of Legends, so I don't know what that would look like. Yeah, I was a Dota kid. I watched the anime. That's about my extent of my knowledge for League of Legends. The anime was really good. That's completely fair. Happy to watch you do whatever either way. Thank you, Dempsey. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Oh, man. My guy's gonna die and I just wasted my Dreadshade. R.I.P. I'm gonna do no damage to this mage until I get Dreadshade back, but is what it is. Oh shit, I didn't realize he was doing that ability. I thought he was doing the frontal ice cone ability. Because I saw the ice. My bad. Totally gonna try that one, Spacetime Yoga, Spacetime Witness Yoga, it's called. Yeah, that one's not bad. Spacetime is good. Spacetime is good. He's up there, he's a little bit more spellcasty too. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he's not a bad one. Oh, did I click on a mage there? I didn't even see it. Decided then? Yeah, he's good, he's good. You'll enjoy him. He's got some funny voice lines too. Me and Risky were going back and forth on the new character's voice lines. Because we both got the new character. And I think it's a Chinese voice actor. And at first, like the whole campaign, we both thought she was saying all the time where she was like basically calling all the enemies Fat Man. Where she's like, oh, yeah, you're no good, fat man. Like, all this stuff. And we're like, man, that's crazy that got past their PR team. But then we realized, I think she's actually saying bad man and calling them all like a bad guy. And it just sounds like she's calling them all fat man. I was kind of cracking up. Hey, History, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing? Like that, you know, that one makes more sense. People are a little sensitive to that nowadays. But it's still kind of funny. I like the voice actor for the new chick. It's gonna make me loop around. Okay, looks like it goes up right here. Not too bad. Probably. Yeah, Spacetime Yoga, he was my second character, I think, that I ever played. He was pretty good, though. Man, guys, I'm so excited to show you guys my Falconer setup that I have planned. That's like all I could think about the last couple days. I'm gonna finish building this character out though. We're not gonna skip anything on this character. But I've got a really cool setup for a Falconer that I think is gonna be really fucking good. Hopefully it's good. I'll be really sad if it sucks. On paper, it looks like it should be good. Get rid of all these fucking fire mages. Holy shit. Oh, I thought I killed the Bonepire. I guess not. I would love a good Falconer build. I haven't taken to any of the current ones. It is built in a very, very unique way. It is. I at least haven't. I didn't check YouTube yet, but I checked everything on the LE Planner, and nothing builds like how I have them built out. Let me go fix my talents, guys. I keep saying I'm gonna fix it, and it's been like a fucking 5 days, and I haven't fixed my passives yet. You being excited for a rogue, huh? Yeah, that's because it's very different. It's very, very different. Okay, so I for sure need to take this point out, because this literally does 0 things for me. I still want the intelligence from that, so I'm going to leave that. And I guess this does give me the leech. I don't really need the crit chance, though. I guess I could just take out the 2 points from it. That is quite a bit of leech, though, but what would I gain from that? What would I gain from the extra 3 points I now have? Where would I put them elsewhere? Because I don't need the 100% crit. I could put them into more of the minion health nodes, but I don't really get a whole lot from this. It's not like really heavy amounts of health from that node. I feel like this node used to give you more. I guess the 1 point in there would be good, just to proc the attack speed occasionally whenever I put a potion in. That's not bad. I could grab the extra LE damage or necrotic damage from there. They already have permanent frenzy. Maybe it is just better to have those 2 points in there. I don't need any minion health regen. They have enough sustain on that side. They just need to be tankier. I don't know, there's really not a whole lot of extra options, but I think I'll put 1 point into here just for that, to proc the occasional 10% cast speed whenever I pick up a potion. And I think I just leave them in there. Those leech nodes are so good. And nothing else really matters all that much. Everything else is just percentile damage, and it's very low. Like, it gives me a little bit of alley res, so I'd free up some gear a little bit, but not really that much. Hey, Omnipotent. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, my guy? Redeemed pet a doggo. Nunez, what dog you want? You want Odie or do you want Moody? What is this game? Never seen it. Yeah, me neither. Honestly, I think that is the best node. So our one change is we get that. Alright, I guess we didn't need to fix that much on the build. Everything else is pretty good. You want the... Well, it's... First of all, it's a small girl, so... Oh, are you the small girl? She came running over the moment I said that. Oh, you want the small guy? So, Odie's the chunky one. He's the little... He's the wiener boy. And then Moody is the toy multi-poo. Girl? Alright. Alright, Moody, come here. Come say hi. You got so excited when I said girl that we couldn't not show you off, so... Yeah, this is Moody, guys, if you haven't been around the stream and met her yet. She is a toy multi-poo. So she's about 3-4 pounds. So she's 2.5, I think, right now. So yeah. This is as big as she will get. She is obsessed with attention. If she had it her way, she would sit there like this the entire stream. Without moving a muscle. Just laying down and just wants to be cuddled constantly. Odie kind of likes his own thing. He's more of a cat. He just kind of like lays around and does what he wants. And he occasionally wants pets, but... Yeah. That's Moody. Oh, baby girl. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Can you not kiss me on the mouth? Thank you. Ugh. Alright, back to it. Thanks for being here, though, Nunez. I appreciate you, man. How's everything on the work front for you, man? Things going alright, or is it pretty hectic? So I got to choose a god now? Wait, what? What are you talking about? There's no way you're already at the Moon and Sun part of the campaign, right? That's actually pretty far in. I don't know which part you're talking about. Yeah, there's a part where you choose between the Moon and the Sun god, which it doesn't actually matter, like, your choice. Yeah, just, like, the fight you do is different. But that's, like, pretty far in. You're, like, level 30 or something by then. God of Might. Oh, got it. Those are passive trees. So you're choosing which passive tree you want. I would probably just do whatever they recommend for now. You get free respecs until like level 75 or 80. And even after that, it's really cheap to respec. So yeah, just mess around with stuff and feel free. You can change your passive trees as many times as you want. Yeah, so don't worry about making choices. Oh, so no fear. Yeah, just mess around with stuff. See what's fun to you. Is it level 80, Tom? Okay, yeah, level 80 then. Alright, that mage is gonna die the moment I move, so... Hydrate. I don't have any water on me, but I got the next best thing, which is a NOS energy drink, and I'm pretty sure the #1 ingredient is water. If not, it's definitely #2. What's up, Jedi? How's it going, man? My mage dead? I was wondering why nothing was dying. Wonder what killed my mage there. I didn't feel like there was any like scary AoE things right there. Kind of weird. It's going. You playing some Last Epoch, or what are you playing? You're one of Nunez's boyfriends? Aw, dude, I can never keep track of them all, man. There's just, there's so many. And they change, on a weekly basis, you know. You never know what you're getting. Alrighty, man. Without saying any company names, do you work with Nunez? Do I know of you? I used to work with him when he lived in California. Got it. Okay. Because I worked with him in Utah, and so it's like if you worked with him in Utah, I would know who you are. So I'm like, just double checking. All right, we got a 1 LP Logis Hunter. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why he moved away from California, right? Just too many boyfriends to deal with? Whew. I keep telling myself I'm not going to do these Spire quests, and then I keep doing them. Way too many. Two of us had the same name. Yeah, I get complicated. Yeah, he kept trying to recruit me, and I'm like, dude, you know my wife. Like, it's not going to work out. I'm sorry, man. Makes it hard on all of us. True. There are definitely times I miss California. I actually grew up in California though. The food is definitely better out there than it is out here. That's for sure. The cost of living isn't as desirable out there, but honestly, Utah's catching up pretty quick. It's starting to get pretty expensive to live out here. I wouldn't mind if Cali floated off into the ocean. Yeah. Cali's definitely an interesting place, and it's been transforming a lot over the years. But if they could get some of their chefs out of California first, I'd appreciate it. I met a lot of good people from there. Yeah, my family's all from there, and even though Utah's supposed to be like the super, like, everyone's super nice because it's like overly religious, honestly, I think your like general person that you could interact with in California is way better of a person than your average person in Utah. I've had way better exchanges with random people in California than I've ever had in Utah, for sure. It's just too expensive to live there, and I'm not a big fan of their politics. I think 90% of human beings are kind of garbage, myself included. Oh yeah, I'm a terrible human being. I know what you're talking about. Let's go for this other one first, actually. Reno people are the same, yeah. I've never like stayed in Reno. I've driven through Reno more times than I can ever count. Man, I just might need to put the autocast Infernal Shade back on zombies, and then just deal with the fact that my minion's not going to have it up 100% of the time. Because now that he's dying more, it's being really annoying trying to like swap skills constantly. He'll still have it up a majority of the time, I feel like, but I think I'm probably going to change that. Bad food, bad people, hugs people, yeah. Yeah, I definitely never felt comfortable whenever I would have to like stop at a gas station while I was driving to California or vice versa to Utah. And I'd have to stop in Reno. I definitely clenched my purse a little bit tighter, you know? Alright, let me respec some nodes on zombie. So all of these are expendables. There's 2 of the 4 points I need. Honestly, I could probably just grab out... I don't know, I don't think his mana's too big of an issue. I think I can grab the extra 2 points from the mana nodes. Yeah, probably do that. We'll see how it feels. Let me do 1 echo at least, so I can get my XP back before I do the boss. Man purse, yes sir, yes sir. More like 99, yeah. I'm definitely not the glasses half full kind of guy. Yeah, I agree. I assume the worst in people. And if they surprise me, then awesome. But I feel like it's much better expecting the worst and being pleasantly surprised than having the other way around happen. And it tends to happen a lot more like that, so I'm more prepared. Hey, War, how's it going, man? Yeah, I better expect the worst and be happy if the good happens. Yeah. That's how my wife and I balance each other out. She's very much more of the positive person who never expects anybody to be bad. And it works out. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best has been my life motto most of my life. Yeah. Yep. No, that's a good way to live, I feel like. It's sad that it can't be the other way around, but yeah. I sent my wife this this short video I found the other day that I thought was pretty funny, that I think wraps it up too for me, because I don't think I'm a great person either. Where it was like a father-in-law talking to the husband. He's like, hey man, I just want to make sure that you're a good man and that you would protect my wife if anything were to ever happen. And the husband replied and he goes, oh, I'm absolutely not a good man. But that's how you know I'm going to protect your wife. If there was a boat of, children and families that were drowning, and your daughter was drowning on a different side, and I can only save your daughter or the group of people, because I'm a bad person, I would watch them all slowly die, and save your daughter. Whereas a good person would be morally obligated to save the larger majority of people and watch your daughter die. In fact, I would drown them all myself one by one if I had to, in order to keep your daughter alive. And I resonated with that quite a bit. I had to reset my friends. I've done that a few times in my life. Ouch. Yep, Meteor is definitely going to one-shot the minions. It's the fan isn't just a saying, yeah. I'm morally obligated to save myself. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Guess that works too. Alright, let's see how good the uptime is of trying to get Infernal Shade on my mage. Okay, so it's on my mage now, even though it's kind of like bugged out animation-wise. I feel like I could get rid of the armor shred nodes on Infernal Shade as well, to make it so I could have more maximum shades. And that could help keep the uptime up on the mage too. Because the problem is eventually it overrides the number of maximum shades, and it will pull off from my mage. Yeah, see, like it just, I think it pulled off right there, and then it just reapplied. Oh, I still have prophecies, huh? Oh, 2 LP, let's go. There should be 2, yep. Another 2 LP Frozen Light, baby, let's go. I think I dropped a couple of Exalted Swords the other day. I wonder if I can craft any of those to be good enough for a slam. Depending on the group of people drowning, I might even watch if my wife's there. Yeah, that's true, that's true. There's a couple people in my life time that I wouldn't mind. Alright, let's see what we got here. What's the mod? Minions, spell damage. Yeah, so I've got a couple of guys here that I can try to craft to be good enough. Okay, that one's out of forging potential, so it wasn't very good. Same with that one. Okay, so I think these are it. So I have 4 potential guys here. The only thing I care about is this mod. There's cold penetration I may use for a different setup for the build, and then there's mana regen on the prefix. All of these rolls are really high, so I'm not going to be able to seal any of them, sadly. So it's basically just going to be Chaos and Prey, so I'm going to start with the tier 4. Dodge rating. Yeah, so no good there. That one's not worth going any further. It's going to be the same sword. Chance to shed armor and hit won't apply to the minions. Okay, this one's much better. This is pretty much a guarantee. So let's actually start with the seal since that's a T1. And then we can go mana and cold pen. Out of the flat or the minion roll, it goes up to 25. Okay, so we do need to re-roll that first. 24, that's pretty good. Hey Joker, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, my guy? Alright, now we can start upgrading this. We go to tier 3s first, just in case we proc an upgrade. Okay, that's a pretty solid one. I'm gonna need to farm more Glitzes of Spare soon. Alright, so we got Cold Pen. Mana regen. We re-roll. Fuck, man. Alright, there's 24. It's gonna be really unlikely that we get this one. Yeah, that's still not bad, though. Double tier 3. Because we don't really care that much about those, so honestly, it's not bad. Hey dude, I just found out your tutorial videos and wanted to say that I really appreciate all the effort you put into your build videos. Thank you. Hey, of course, Joker. I'm glad you're enjoying them, man. Yeah, I like to make sure everybody's set up for success whenever they play the game. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions as you're playing them, man. I'm happy to help. I want to go play Torchlight 4 more freaking hours. I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, I'll be done around the same time as you, Risky, and then I can play some Torchlight with you. All right, let's go do some slams on Jorah. Ooh, where am I going? Do I have any fucking keys? I'm sure I do. Yeah, there we go. All right, those are 2 keys. Are all these blocked, really? That's the downside of playing Necroman, is like the teleports I have access to don't skip through the gate. So I have to actually do the dungeon the normal way, where I walk my slow ass through everything. Alright, I can go this way. Put me through the door, please. Blocked on both sides. I guess we can go up this way. Just want to make sure it's not over here. Okay. It should be somewhere up here then. But I wasn't able to walk along the wall since the doors hated me, so... Yeah, she just did the voice line, so it should be coming up here. Right around this corner. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna manually set it up to make sure I'm not losing the damage. So, put both my shades on him, and let's go. Gotta put him in a better spot for the laser beams. And execute. All right. So we got two LP swords. How do they roll actually? 20%? 20%'s not bad. 20%'s not bad. Okay, so they're 2 LP. We got 2 swords that we could potentially do. This one is significantly better. So we have to get minion spell damage on there, and then ideally we get the mana regen or the cold pen. Either one's fine. That is what we're looking for. Alright, BRB, you guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna leave up the potential sword. Alright, boys, did I let the sword marinate long enough? Oh, I got 2 of the good mods, just not the minion spell damage. Dang it, dude. Alright, we got one more. See what happens. That would have been the better one, but dang, dude. Almost good. Alright, door number 1. Never lucky, true Will. Dude, I need an emote for that so bad, Will. So it's like kind of my saying. And it's contagious to everyone now. I got everybody saying it. I finally got a 2 LP Skills of a Terror, and of course it was the fire damage one. No, not like this. Yeah, there's so much RNG with the Scales of a Terror, man. That's a really hard, like, item to get one. That's like a good one. Really fucking hard. I was really lucky and I had a 1 LP one. I can't even remember what I rolled on it, though. I don't think I got cast speed on it. I think I got, like, fire damage or something. What do you think of, oh, no rest for the Wicked? Yeah, I put kind of like a TLDR on my Discord after playing it. So it's got some pros and some cons. It's definitely far from a perfect game. I think the biggest issue that I had with it was I felt technically by the book they are correct in their advertisement, but I still feel like it was kind of dishonest. It's not an action RPG, let's be honest. If you look at any kind of modern day action RPG, it's not a modern day action, or it's not an action RPG. It's a top-down Dark Souls game. It's essentially what it is. I don't think they're reinventing the genre or anything like that, like they said in their interviews. They almost like one for one just copied Dark Souls as a top-down game. Like the inventory management system is basically Dark Souls, which is honestly bad. That's like one of the worst things about Dark Souls is its inventory management. So that's what it is. I like Dark Souls. Dark Souls is a fun game. So I do enjoy that aspect of it. It's just not an action RPG, which is what I try to stream is action RPGs. I'm an action RPG guy. And so I don't stream Souls-like games very well. I don't feel like I'm a good Souls-like streamer. So that's the first thing that I think we need to get in perspective is what it's actually should be classified as. It's a very beautiful game, aesthetically super, super awesome looking. It's really fun with combat. The combat's engaging and exciting. It's a Souls-like game, you know, that it's going to have that going for it. I generally enjoy that type of combat. Like I was saying, the inventory management I think is abysmal. I think it feels really bad. The worst part about the game, though, is the travel. The travel in the game is very clunky, missing a lot of quality of life. There's like no fast point travels except for the main town. And then on top of that, the main town is built terribly. It's more for like an aesthetic look rather than a quality of life look. And so like the first time I went to the town, it took me 30 minutes to figure out where the fuck everything was. And even after I knew where everything was, it was hard to get through that. So that's the stuff I don't like, but I think the combat's really good. It's a very beautiful game. It's got a lot of potential. Some of the items are kind of cool with how they can change how you play the game. So I like that part of it. So right now, I'd probably give it like a 6.5 out of 10. It's got some growing to do, and it's early access, so they still have a lot of chance to do that growing. I just don't think it's where it needs to be at the current moment. So that's my very brutally honest review of it. But I'm still playing it off stream. So like even when I stopped streaming it, I still played it a little bit more that day, and I had a good time with it. You know, it's got a lot of stuff going for it. It just needs some more polish and love, and needs to fix some of its fundamental issues. It's a roguelike, in a sense. Kind of, yeah. Can Torchlight Infinite be enjoyed if you're not premium / don't want to pay at all? The only thing I have paid for, Cow, in that game is characters, and even that is free. So you get enough free materials from doing the free battle pass that each season you should be able to purchase one of the characters for free. So where I've played most of the seasons, I'm typically just buying the new character the next season. And there's been a couple of times where I've just bought the new character for like 10, 15 bucks. But I've felt very min-maxed without paying for anything. Like as far as like impacting the game. Yeah. If they made travel easier and gave me direction question marks so I'm not floundering around, I would have a blast. Yeah, it's got some really core good potential for the game. It's just not quite there. And hopefully they take all that feedback and they fix it. Alright, boys, we'll go again. Minion spell damage must be on the weapon. And the other one we're looking for is either mana or cold pen. That's a little bit better than what I have. There we go. That is better than what I have. So, sick. We get a little bit extra flat damage and double the amount of cold pen. Cool. I like it, I like it. Alright, I need to replace the levels set in here, though. Okay. That's good. I lost some levels in here that I need to replace. I think the other one was just here. Yeah. Okay. Alright. We had one success. Not too bad. Not too bad. Have the same thoughts. It's not a competitor for LEPUE DO4. Yeah, it's definitely not on that same spot, but it's still a really fun game. Not worth. How many slams did that take? Like 5 or 6? Yeah, like 5 or 6 slams, I think. You corrupted me a Torchlight. Now I'm, I don't know if I'm gonna play Rest for the Wicked. I gotcha. Yeah, you know, but Torchlight will be like a few weeks, and then you'll have time to go back to it, you know? So. Torchlight's fun, man. I like Torchlight. People like to hate on it, because it's built for mobile and PC, but I really enjoy it. I think it's a fun game. It's more of those like casual setups where it's less serious and I'm just going through and having a good time, which is good to have occasionally, you know. So Battlefield and Torchlight will now take all my time. Hey, easy. It's good, man. It's good to have a little bit of a cycle. How did my guy die? Did he die from a poison explosion? That's crazy. Though Spore kind of has my heart right now. Get out of here. Get out of here, Risky. Torchlight looks very easy so far. Yeah, it's pretty easy, just like fun blasting kind of game. So you have to change Reap in order to rebuff. No. So I was doing that before, but I just changed it so it's auto casting on zombie. Sometimes it pulls off my Infernal Shade if I have it auto casting on zombie, but I'm getting high enough in corruption that my mage is starting to occasionally die in echoes, and so it's just not worth me to constantly be changing my skills, so I'm just gonna let zombie auto apply it for me. Thank you, babe. Love you. Nonsense, that boss last night almost made me quit Torchlight. I love you, Risk, but it was a mechanics issue. It was a mechanics issue. I understand that it has some frustrating mechanics. But yeah, that's what it was. I did it first try. My character is just as squishy as yours. But I've also done the fight quite a few times. That is the hardest boss in the campaign, though. No, I get that, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Guys, there's a wall here. Oh, that was weird. What is going on? That was weird. There was like some kind of invisible wall that kept blocking me. 100% know its mechanics, and those mechanics are fucking dumb. Even Elden Ring was easier than that dog shit boss. I get you. I get you. Some of the mechanics can be sometimes less intuitive on like what you should be doing for the boss. So, alrighty, boys. I got some food from my wife, so I'm gonna go roll some of my favor. I'll eat some food. So let me turn off my camera real quick, and let's eat, huh? I am fucking starving. Alright. Melina took me like 5 tries, and I did that boss last night like 12 times. Yeah. Good old Melina. Good old Melina. Yeah, man, dude, it's been so long since Elden Ring came out. What do I want to actually roll? I've got a decent... Oh, I need to roll amulets. That's what I need to roll. I need to roll for amulets. My amulet is dog shit. Do I have an amulet in here? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, not that one. Do I not have the other one in here? Alright, whatever. I'll just got it from a different time zone. Okay. Okay, and then... Oh no, Jewelry South. What am I doing? Yeah, Jewelry South. Okay. Yeah, I need to get a new turquoise amulet because I have a completely dead stat on my amulet. So it's like 80 deaths. Yeah, yeah, because you get quite a few deaths each try. Alright, rare Soulfire Bastion. Oh my god, what's the boss name? Which one? Yeah, I don't remember what the boss's name actually is. Risk might know. He's a little bit more emotionally attached to that boss. I need to find a solid bow build. I don't want to be melee. You won't be melee, Risk. Endgame, you're not really melee. Yeah, you're not really melee at endgame, man. I'd look at some people who are streaming the character. I'm actually getting a lot of rare amulet nodes. Like, what the heck? I feel like I never see this many. The rare ones are really good because they get converted to Exalted at a pretty good ratio. I'm also finding a whole lot really fast. It's not going to give me enough time to eat. Well, there it is. Already out of corruption. Or favor. I got quite a few prophecies for that, though. I really didn't have a whole lot to begin with. Yeah, my amulet's really fucking bad, though. It's got, like, damage over time on it, and it only has 14% minion damage at the, suffix, or the, implicit. So I could really use a better one. Okay. You could probably make a bow build work on her, but you'd probably be better off playing, what's his fucking name? The actual, like, bow character. So... technically, so Bing uses guns, and then Carino is more of, like, the bow setup character. So Carino and Bing are the two, like, kind of range dudes, but you could probably make a lightning bow character on her. You just kind of have to 3-craft it yourself. I'm worried about starting over. I'll break my PC on that boss. I swear, I can just help you do it, man. Yeah, that's Carino. Yeah, Carino is typically the go-to for bow. Although typically in this game, you do use more like guns. But they play like your bow character. Is there a build planner? You can use the leveling planners off of Maxroll. They don't have any endgame planners right now, because they kind of revamped everything on their site. Otherwise, I'd have to look for one on YouTube. But Maxroll is the only website that really has a good build planner for, if you want to make like your own, use Maxroll's. Maxroll has the best one. Yeah, here you guys go. That's the build planner website, where you can kind of like set up your passives and look through gear and stuff like that. For that game, they do. I'm not a big fan of their last Epoch build planner. I like far prefer the LE Tools build planner. You can do that on the LE planner as well. What's up? You can also export a automatic loot filter too for new players. Plus, the LE Tools is built. Their build planner is built into their resource system, so it can give you all the information while you're in the build planner, like when you're looking at gear for like drop rates and other various things, and like auto links to how like certain systems work for like scaling and stuff like that. So, almost. It gives you the exact roles when you import. It just doesn't when you're doing the build planner. But a good way to tell, typically, is look at every like OG Last Epoch creator that is not sponsored by Maxroll and see what build planner they use. Yeah, Max Rolls is fine. If you prefer it, you know, it's not a big deal. I just find it really clunky. And I use a lot of the tools and resources from Last Epoch tools outside of the build planner. And so it's easier for me to transition between those while I'm using the Elite build planner. So, like level 12 talent is busted is like Unleash and PoE, yeah. True, I feel like a lot of that is driven by the fact that you can't really search by build maker. In Maxroll, because you can in LE tools, but by the way, bottom between Mr. Low, hey, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm almost done eating, guys. Sorry for the wait. Almost done. What are my zombies doing? Look at them go. These guys are marathon runners. Holy shit. Sign these guys up for track, man. Get them in the Olympics. And now they're dead. I could have meant. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I prefer LE tools for everything, but, you know, I think it's just preference. Alright, guys, I'm done eating. Let me swap my camera back on. Hi, babe. Alright, let's get it. Yeah, I definitely need to get more minion health gear for sure. With the amulets, I'll probably focus on trying to get an exalted minion health roll over an exalted minion damage roll. My guy's dying too much. And if he's dead, he's not doing damage, so... It was fine on, like, the first, like, 1 to 300 corruption, but now it's starting to get to the point where he is actually dying. Ouch. Yeah, like he just died right there. That was a fast death. Now I don't have a Dread Shade on him, so he's not going to do damage, and then he's going to die right there too. Couldn't tell you why. Yeah, it depends on the game for me. Some of the games I really like their systems and creators, and some of the other games it's kind of like. So yeah, it just depends. They definitely have the best stuff for Torchlight though, like hands down. Hey, get off your ice skates, minion. What are you doing? You need to be attacking shit. Oh, we got some turquoise amulets. We're getting there. Healing effectiveness and necrotic pen. I don't think anything's gonna use that, but we'll pick it up. It's on a bone amulet at least. I wish there was an amulet that was like Jorah's Obsession. That would share the stats with the minion. Amulet has so much less contested stats, it'd be so easy to get like Armor Shred and Frailty on there. That's the other really good part about Jorah's Obsession. Oh, their minion damage. Is Jorah's Obsession will give him a bunch of res too, because it'll give him void res, and like cold res, and a bunch of other shit. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. So if I took this off, I'm good on lightning res, I'm pretty good on fizz, so I basically need void res and probably health, and then the minion damage and minion health. I think that would be ideal. The suffixes really, or the implicit really sucks though. So I need to roll that at least once. It's a tier 3 on the mana, which is going to be hard to fix. I think it's a lot of chaos and prey, honestly. Lot of chaos and prey. I don't think I hit the seal on this. It's got the maximum amount of fixes, so it would have the highest chance to seal. I could try on the fire res. I think that's the only one I might be able to get. Okay. So that frees up my void res at least, and then I'm dealing less with stuff. Okay, we lost a whole bunch of our shit though. Yeah, that one's pretty much dead in the water. Hopefully we don't lose as much on this one. Okay, I've got 30 left. The mana regen's not bad. Dang, dude. And that took all of the resources to get that. Yeah, I think missing out on that health is gonna suck too much. Yeah, those are both kind of dead in the water. Oh well. We got a bunch of prophecies. We'll get more. It'd be like that in LE sometimes. Sometimes you're unlucky. Necro Boy is like the only max roll dude I like. Some people just irk me for no reason. I get you. Yeah, he's pretty good. Milky's pretty good for Torchlight, honestly. He's max roll. I like all the Diablo guys, honestly. I like Rax, I like Woody. I like a good majority of the LE guys too. So some of the website stuff for some of the games I don't like as much. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I know most of the LE guys. Most of them have been around for a few years. Where I've had the chance to talk with them. I think the LE team just needs some help. I think they need more content creators. I feel like they're very understaffed for the amount of content they have to go through. I don't know, I also hate Shroud, so maybe I'm just an asshole. I like Shroud. Shroud's a cool dude. But I think you're basing that all off of one interaction on stream. So, which is typically how most people make up their minds on people, so I can't blame you for it. But if your one interaction with somebody is them saying something you don't like, it's very easy to not like them. I hate a lot of streamer people, that people love, yeah. Are you telling me you don't like Dr. Disrespect? The king of streaming? I feel dumb, but how do you make the right-sided stash show up again? Oh, you're good, man. It's the icon that has the 3 lines with the little arrow pointing down on the very top right-hand side of the stash. You click that, it'll pop it out for you. He's one of the few I love. I love Dr. Disrespect. I know he gets a lot of shit, but I fucking love him. I love his character's persona. I missed my Dreadshade, by the way, so I'm gonna have 0 DPS for the next 10 seconds, so... My minion is going to try his gosh darn hardest. Yeah, let me get him somewhere where I can actually cast it on him. Oh, he died. That makes it easy. Alright. Now we got DPS. I don't really like Quinn 69 anymore, yeah. I like Quinn 69 for as like a general person, you know. He's playing a character, you know, the same way that Dr. Disrespect is. And as long as you can understand that, I feel like, you know, it's okay. He's That's not really how he feels about a lot of different takes and stuff like that. He's playing into it. He's essentially he's an actor. So yeah, I've seen some stuff where he's had some like of his IRL friends on stream before, and then like chat would ask them questions, and they're like, no, he's not like this at all, like in real life. Like he's the quiet guy in the room. Or like anyone who's playing a character. I think it can be fun. I don't like it. I don't watch them like religiously, but like joining in for like 10 minutes here and there can be fun. It's cool people like that, but I don't like the movie he's acting in and the role he's playing. Yeah, I get that. That's not what I liked about Shroud, the least controversial person on Twitch. He's his experience is completely politics related. And it was like the one time he tuned into his stream that it said something that he wasn't a fan of politics wise. That's why. Hey, you ready for this, Risky? Most people's opinions don't matter. They don't. They don't. I don't know. I know it's different contexts, but I could give two shits about what 99% of people think. Double health regen helmet, huh? Okay. And T7 at that. That's interesting. That increased mana roll is kind of fucking sucky. That's T5 and I can't change it. Oh yeah, he's totally right, yeah. They matter if your job is public facing though. If you don't appeal to a lot of people, they don't purchase your service, your product, yeah. May take, in my opinion, from him. Sometimes you have to pretend to care in that kind of job. It depends on the people. Some people's opinions matter to me. But most don't. I put pretend to care to playing a gaming category. Yeah, true, true. It's the new Twitch meta. At a public facing job, you either pretend all the time or actually care. The people who actually care did a better job, my experience. So I think you're confusing some things. What's up? So caring about people and caring about people's shitty opinions are two very, very different things. Because I've done like customer service type jobs, and I would generally care about the people and the stuff that they are experiencing, and I would generally want to help people to make their experience better, but their actual opinions on certain topics and things didn't really matter that much, you know? There's a lot of fucking stupid people out there with a lot of stupid opinions. And while they're still a person, and for the most part, I hope they, you know, thrive and do well, I don't really care about their opinions on politics or how I should manage my life or stuff like that, you know? How's this character going? It's going really good, Ben. Yeah, the only downside is my minion is starting to get a little bit squishy. The mage is starting to die a little bit here and there. So I need to make the minion tankier, for sure. Oh yeah, world would be a much better place if people had their opinions, yeah. Yep. Thing about people thought and felt you might not like the people, but if you understood why caring makes you underlying reasons they felt and act they did, dealing with it easier and more efficiently. Yeah, to a certain extent. Understanding why people think a certain way definitely helps you be more efficient on that. But people still generally will have very stupid takes on things. And so you having to impact yourself or letting their opinions impact you, I don't think is very healthy, because a lot of their opinions are not realistic or matter. I don't know. It's a hard conversation. We're going to disagree no matter what, it sounds like. But that's okay. People are allowed to disagree. I'm okay with that. People are allowed to have different opinions, I just don't let them affect me that much. And that is the beauty of the society we live in. It is okay that if me and you are disagreeing about disagreeing. Like, you know, it's fine. It's cool. It doesn't make me dislike you or change my opinion necessarily about you. You know, that's just how life works. That's all right. I have way more empathy than I need, and that's my problem. I agree with Streamer on that one. Yeah. It's cool as long as it's a civilized conversation and not like Twitter / yeah. I think that's the biggest problem that we have in society right now, is that people forgot about that. that stopped becoming a thing where it's like, oh, I have tons of friends who think differently than I do, and that's okay. They might not like the same things as I do. They might not even have the same political views as I do. You know, and as long as they're not monsters, like, that's all right. They're allowed to have those, you know, opinions and differences in thoughts. And I can still be friends with them. And I think most of the people these days forgot that that's how we should be as a society. Where it's a lot of, you know, burn the witch at the stake because they like Chipotle over, you know, Cafe Rio or some shit, you know? That, like, does not impact the world in the slightest. It's just like, what? Alright, buddy. Hey, get off your ice skates, mage. What are you doing? He knows something, yeah. Too many idiots in this world, yeah. A lot of people that get in their feelings. A lot of people that get in their feelings. I'll hop on the nobody else's opinion matters. Let's start a dictatorship. No. We're getting too extreme. Too extreme. Too extreme. Hold up. Hit the brakes. Woo! That's a lot of fire boulders. I'm half tempted to switch my timeline to Ending Storm, to be honest, guys. I feel like Ending Storm would be much easier for me to keep my minion alive, since he can kind of cheese the fight. You're gonna run the world, yeah. Hey, another 1LP loggies, nice. Wiener out Wednesdays and tits out Tuesdays, true. Hey man, I have always got my wiener out. His name is Odie, and he is always running around. Actually, speaking of which, I think he's in the living room. Oh no, he's at my feet. Hi, Odie. Ah, buddy. We always gotta keep the weenies. Yeah. In case you guys didn't get the joke, I have a wiener dog, and his name is Odie. I Twitch, I am abiding by TOS. All of my clothes are in fact on. Crit chance and ignite chance, huh? Interesting. Work with some builds. I wonder if I can get this character to a good enough spot that maybe on Sunday I can make the build guide for this. Two LP Spine of Malatros, 3/2/2 rolls, yeah? Dude, I wish they would fix that so bad. If there was one more thing I hope they fix before the cycle is done, it's either that or the coal, the Stygian coal. I just want the Acolyte builds to function, man. I want that so badly. Please just give me that. I have a 3 LP, I think 3/2/2 roll, Spine of Malatros. Just chilling in my stash. Ready to go whenever they give the green light. And they say that it is fixed. Spine of Malatros is bugged. If you didn't know that, it is not functioning properly. So Spine of Malatros builds are not really at a good spot. Most people that are currently using them in builds are only using it because it gives you a metric fuck ton of extra levels on your skills. But the actual Fire Whip portion of it is not functioning properly. Weren't both of those fixed? They both had patch notes that said they were fixed. Neither of them are fully functional and fixed. The Stygian Coal was more fixed than the Spine of Malatros, where it actually has some really competent builds that are doing okay, even with the bugs. Yeah, Spine of Malatros is still very much not fixed. I kind of know it's ass, but I didn't know why it doesn't scale with the tree. I guess technically, I think Stygian Coal might be working, but its skill tree isn't working. So, yeah, Spine of Malatros doesn't scale properly with the tree. So that's the part that makes Spine of Malatros really bad, is you just can't get the Fire Whip damage high enough because it doesn't have any of the proper scaling it's supposed to. The Stygian Coal build, I think that the issue more lies in the Drain Life tree, where a lot of the nodes in Drain Life in general just don't work. So even if you were trying to make a full Drain Life build not using Stygian Coal, it would still not function properly. So I think they might have actually fixed a lot of the Stygian stuff. It's just a lot of the nodes don't work in general in Drain Life. That is my understanding of the current bugs. I might be wrong, but that's where the issues I was told were lying at. Hello, hey, what's up, Tony? How's it going, man? Yeah, if Spine of Malatros would properly scale with the tree, you could hit some insane numbers. Because there is so much, like, double dipping with the scaling on that, that you could get it to absurd numbers. Imagine being a content creator for this bug-ridden spaghetti code mess of a game. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, I can't give them too much shit, you know, because it's the I built a game out of my garage, you know, story where they've done really well for themselves and they've evolved this game in a really good spot. But at some point, they probably need to, like, redo everything. Since it, you know, it was kind of the built in the garage type thing. where the foundation is the biggest hurdle for them. But considering that fact, they've done a pretty good job. Thanks for looking at how you had the zombies casting Infernal Shade for you, gave me the space for Reap on the bar, and had my Wraith Lord build to use Lich's Scorn and Apothegm with a 20% increased damage. Yeah. Yeah, I just have it auto-casting at the moment because I have so many minions dying that I get quite a bit of zombies. Oh, speaking of minions dying, my mage died. I was wondering why none of my guys were expiring. And then that's auto-casting it for me. Before I was swapping it, where I would like drop this, drop it on him, and then drop back. And that's more reliable, but when he's dying a lot in echoes, as you start pushing up higher corruption, it just becomes too annoying to deal with. So the auto cast is, I think, the way to go. Yeah, so just able to do that here. Oh, speaking of bugs, I have 3 nodes that unallocated itself. It'll do that sometimes on the mage for some reason. Alright, there we go. Hello, my guy. How you doing? Hey, Enton. What's up, man? I'm doing good. How are you doing? What are you up to these days, my guy? I seriously appreciate all of you guys, so. I know a lot of you guys aren't even playing Last Epoch anymore, because it's kind of during that slow point, and I appreciate you guys being willing to come out and hang out with me and shoot the shit. It means a lot, guys. Really does. Those of you guys that still are playing LE, what's up, guys? What build are you playing? I mean, like, technically, I guess I could stream Torchlight, but I don't think a lot of people would want to see that. Whereas, at least this game you guys have understanding for and have played it before. After stream, I'll be playing Torchlight, but... it also keeps me from getting too far ahead of Risky. If I'm not streaming it. How many gazes do I have? I have 2? Alright, I can go kill this guy. Went from 8 mil to 10 mil at the dummy after changing gear and auto-casting Infernal Shade. Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, it's pretty big. I got a question. There's any melee build that's viable? All I see is range and casters. You want to know why, Tony? It's because people know how to have fun. And ranged casters specifically is how you have fun. No, I'm just kidding. All of my builds I play are spellcasters in every single game, basically, because I just really enjoy that archetype. But yeah, there's some good melee builds. A majority of the time, it's just kind of a thing with action RPGs. If you have the option to play range, you're typically going to be safer. That's why most of the time you end up seeing that. As far as like good melee builds, probably the best melee build would be melee healing hands. So there's a couple different variations you can play. You can play it as a paladin, or you can play it as a void knight. You can play it with casting healing hands as a melee skill itself, or you can be auto casting healing hands using Rive. But if you're just looking for like your strongest melee build, that's gonna be it. That's the go-to guy. Me too, but I'm kind of stacked on items and thinking about a melee character, but can't find a good one. Yeah, that's the guy you're gonna want to look for, as melee healing hands. If you just want something that's really, really strong. You got the healing hands paladin too, but I'm bored as fuck. Okay. Let me think. Melee build in current meta that's actually good. This is hard for me because I normally block this part of the game out of my mind. Let's do this actually. Let me pull up LE Tools and let's go from there. So this is typically how I look for builds and like general ideas and seeing what people are scaling and what people are doing. Is I go over to the LE Tools website. You can go to builds up here and it will show you the builds that people are creating. And then you can actually like kind of go through and see what skills they're using, what unique items. You can filter them here on the left-hand side and kind of go from there. So all the Paladin and Void Knights are mainly going to be healing hands. So you could look at Spellblade. Spellblade is probably going to be a majority melee. So you've got like Shatter Strike. This is technically a range build. This is using Surge, so it's technically using Firebrand to build up its Surge damage. Got another Shatter Strike build. So it looks like mostly Shatter Strike on this side. You're going to have a couple auto-casting Mana Strike builds that are technically using melee. But that's one of the ways you can look through it. I'm actually surprised by this. Only 20% of people playing Paladin are using Healing Hands. That is crazy. It's not technically melee, but have you ever tried Hammer Throw? Hammer Throw is pretty fun. Yeah, I figured Paladin was going to be a majority of healing hands, but Blade Dancer is all melee, pretty much. So you could do Blade Dancer shenanigans. I guess Umbral Blades technically isn't melee, which is probably a majority of the players, honestly. But you got a Shadow Cascade build. Yeah, mostly Umbral Blades. Synchronizing Strike, Shadow Cascade. So yeah, that's how I typically try to look for stuff and seeing what people are scaling. If I have a new idea, is I'll go here first and see if people have similar ideas to what I have by selecting it, and then see if they were scaling a certain way. Swipe, Swarmblade, Harvest, Crit Lich. Yeah, Harvest, Crit Lich is a little rough, but yeah, Swarmblade's pretty good. I wouldn't put Swipe up there with like top tier. But yeah, the Stormblade one's especially good. Tried searching for 1k Void Knight Berserker build, and that's what my friend uses. Oh yeah, he's using Healing Hands. Pretty much all of the high tier stuff is using Healing Hands right now. Never did a Primalist, maybe gonna try one. The one thing I would say with Primalist is don't give your first opinion based on the leveling experience. Primalist has probably the worst leveling experience out of any class, in my opinion. So it can be really good at endgame, but leveling it's going to feel really slow and clunky. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, look at Swarmblade. Look at Swarmblade builds, especially Swarmblade like Frostbite is really, really strong and is technically a melee build, yeah. So that's a pretty good one to do. These guys stacked up nicely for me. $85. I'm at 89. The relic yet? No LP? Okay. Hammerden could be great if HG wouldn't hate Sentinel that much, yeah. Harvest got nerfed with last patch. Had that build insane for melee, really? Did it get nerfed? Yeah, I don't really pay attention to a lot of the melee skills, to be honest, boys. I just ignore them, honestly. Frostbite Stormblade gets minions at least, yeah. Oh, right off the bat, he summons a slam, dude. That fucking sucks. Yeah, this guy is gonna be AIDS for minion setup. Holy shit. He's got so much area clear stuff. That's like just designed for one-shots. Every time I get my Dread Shade down, he kills my minion. I'm gonna wait until after he does this shenanigans here. Before I put my Dread Shade down. Alright, Dread Shade's probably good to go. Get some actual damage. I have about 1/10 of my normal damage right now, because I can't get anything set up on this guy. It's alright, we still got the job done, technically. Just annoying. Yeah, I couldn't use Harvest because I was having to constantly resummon him. Melee-ish build of arena board that looks really interesting. 1600 phrase. That's the one that got nerfed. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like that's the one that they gutted apparently. Which means it's probably using a bug. And that's why I try not to use bugged builds, boys. Yeah, if they fixed it mid-patch, that means it was definitely using a bug. That sucks. It used easily farmable gear. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they would give Harvest Lich a little bit more love. Maybe they could rework Death's Embrace a little bit with Heavy and see if maybe that could help bring it back up to a better spot. I wish for this build I could create a unique where maybe I could get like a maybe a unique pair of gloves or something, or a unique belt that would make it so Profane Ablation could benefit from a similar node on Sacrifice where I could do chain reactions. Where if you casted Ablation, it would chain react to all the nearby enemies or allies that were able to be blown up by Profane Ablation. That would add so much damage to this build. It was just Embrace Grim Harvest, negative mana thing with ward except on Traversal Boots combo. Transplant equals lots of ward. Got it. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't really call Death's Embrace an easy to farm piece of gear though. That's like up there as far as rarity goes. I never saw that but heard something like that, yeah. Sounds like that's the case. I still can't believe I found a Death's Embrace, like, within 1 minute of Heavy raiding me that one time. Since I've only found 2 of them this entire cycle. I have a 2 LP in my stash? That is very rare. What's up? That is very rare.
kind of needs to have a T7 attack speed on. Also, I rolled it 20 times before it hit the slam with perfect 96%. Never seen 2 LP. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a little bit rough that it's a two-hander. Probably would have been a lot easier if it was a one-hander, and you could have maybe dual-wielded it. I haven't gotten this arena in a long time. Ugh. Probably get to level 100 tomorrow, I think. So I'll probably hit 98 today, and I could get 99, 100 tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. As long as the corruption pushing's going okay, where I'm getting a little bit more XP, I'm not slowing down too much, I'm pretty sure I could get to 100. Check off another level 100 off our list. Yeah, because if I can finish pushing, get the character done by like end of day Saturday, maybe, then maybe Monday I can start the Falconer and try to do some of that stuff. So I'm really excited about the Falconer. I am excited to jump into that already. There's a lot of different ways I can take the Falconer, too. So I've got my build I theory crafted, and I've got, like, 2 different ways that I could use it. I don't know which one will be better yet. But, yeah, we'll see. I want to see that Falconer. Yeah, it looks fucking sick, dude. I could technically play it as melee or as bow. And I'm not sure which one's going to be better. So I'm gonna be starting it off, I think, as a bow character. Because if I can do it as a bow and it works really well, I think that will be better overall because I can be ranged, obviously. But yeah, we'll see. But melee. yeah. I think I could make the attacks go faster if I was doing it as melee, which could be beneficial. Oh, my mage died. I was like, where are the explosions at? But yeah, I think the bow version will probably be better. Melee might be more DPS. Just because you're getting more attacks, but let's hear it out. I'm collecting gear right now for future dive bomb variant. Oh no. It's not ready yet, Belfort. It's not ready yet, man. I can't spill the beans yet. My favorite thing is stringing people along and building up the hype. I got to give you just enough to keep you interested. Only skill that I didn't see a skill make around of is Falcon Strikes. Yeah? I am using Falcon. There will be a Falcon on this Falconer, that's for sure. Definitely a Falcon there. So, I'm not being sarcastic either. It is actually has a Falcon in there. And I will be utilizing it for a little bit of stuff. So... I need to check YouTube and see if anyone's done it on YouTube. I don't think they have, but yeah, LE Tools, there's nothing. Cold net traps with puncture. I did look at some of the net traps shenanigans. I spent like quite a few hours just kind of digging through Falconer builds, just trying to like see what people were doing and what looked cool. At first, I was kind of looking at, like, Acid Flask. I'm like, oh, some of the cold stuff might be good. But then all the cold stuff, it all kind of pointed in one direction, where I was like, I don't think I can add enough to that. So I kind of strayed away from that idea. I mainly looked into that because of Mike, watching Mike's live streams, because he's playing Acid Flask. I'm like, Acid Flask actually looks really cool, and I love the sound of the Acid Flask when it's converted over to cold. I think it just sounds cool. But yeah, I just didn't feel like I could add enough to the build to make it worth my investment. I don't have Dread Shade right now. Boo. Yeah, there we go. That's what happens when you spec into Falconer. Yeah. Falcon Strikes are ass, good for execute and minion damage. One does okay damage. Is it just me, or is the left headphone kind of clipping? Wait, what? What do you mean by clipping? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, Gray. Like sound is peaking. Would be weird if it was just out of your left headphone, because that would be different than what I'm hearing. So that might be your headset. If you're just hearing on one side where it's peaking. God damn it, dude. It's fucking mages and that stupid ice thing. That ice attack is so much, like, heavier scale than any other attack. I've seen that thing kill way too many hardcore players. but just instant kills my mages now. Other options have a cold flask build. It's insane and scales good with the gear, but it's kind of expensive. You need to have Slam T7 hybrid. Yeah, I saw that. Was a Twitch thing. I reloaded the stream and it's gone. Okay, cool. That was what I was gonna suggest next, is just having you reload. Yeah, I did look at that. Some of that. Yeah, the T7 affixes does kind of suck. It is very, very expensive to play around Acid Flask at like a high level. Yeah, it seemed like it was pretty good. I did see those builds where people were pushing a really high corruption with it. But yeah. Yo, nope, it's not gonna be a cold Acid Flask build. Who knows? It might turn out to be absolutely booty, and maybe that's why no one's playing it. But at least as far as the numbers go on a build planner, it looks like it should be really strong. I haven't fully decided how I want to build it out defensively though. So yeah, we'll have to experiment with that. I would like to try to build it as a life build, and avoid going like low life, but we'll see. We'll see how realistic that is. Fire direct damage acid flask is fun. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm able to do it as a bow character versus melee, I should be able to be a lot farther back when I'm doing my damage. And so that should give me a layer of defense right there that like the marksman was able to get. On top of that, I'll have a lot of the defensive layers marksman can't take advantage of because I'm playing Falconer. So I should be able to get a decent amount of armor with the like Falcon armor scaling and like life on hit and a whole bunch of shit. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Where's my phone at? Oh, sorry guys. Oh shit, today's Friday? I thought today was Thursday for some reason. If my wife is listening, is she available to pick up Carter, or do I need to? Did you notice Sealed Affixes now has a color different to the others? I did notice that, yeah. Best change ever. The other changes in this patch were not too great though. It seems like they fucked up some of the tooltip stuff, but that's kind of annoying. Like now I have to hold Control Alt to see affixes from the tier, and that's kind of annoying. And then when I'm like inspecting gear, it keeps pulling off random affixes from my gear and not showing it. But hopefully they get that fixed soon. Best corruption pushers uses life endurance, so it's doable, but again, needs insane gear. Are you talking about the marksman? What's the most fun build to play according to you? The most fun build I've had playing was my paladin. So I have a Divine Bolt Smite paladin, and I feel like that was the most fun for me because he's very, very, very well rounded. He's very strong defensively. He's very strong offensively. It's fairly easy to get going and build into the character with a lot of top-end gear that you could get to, so it'll keep you playing it for a long time. Yeah, I don't know. Aesthetically, it's very pleasing to play. So that was my favorite build so far this this cycle. Marksman and Falconer also uses endurance tricks. Probably Blade Dancer also. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me check and see with my wife. Links don't work in the chat, Chief. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I had to make sure my wife was grabbing the kiddo. Yeah, so you want to make sure you're doing the updated one, Chief. So if you just do exclamation point Pally. So I made 2 different variations of the build. So the second iteration's the one I'm talking about. So I just want to make sure you're grabbing the right one, because I made 2 of them. Pull my mage back as far as possible. Oh, he is just tanking everything right now. Alright. Alright, we're good, we're good. Stop following me, stupid mage. Play safe, please. Alright. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I won't finish by Saturday night. I might have to try to do something else for a YouTube video on Sunday. Because for some reason I was thinking today was Thursday until my alarm went off. Because my son gets out of school early on Friday. And I'm like, oh, fuck, it's Friday. So I thought I had one more day. Because typically I at least want like a couple days of playing after I hit level 100. And that's typically where I can get most of the gear to a pretty good spot. But I've got a couple options I guess I can technically choose from. I still haven't done the Shaman video. I just don't feel like the Shaman's at a good enough spot for me to make a video on. But I could do the Shaman. The Marksman would be more of a showcase video, but I could do the Marksman. And I think that's all I have right now. I'd probably do the Marksman. I don't know, maybe I can do some tinkering with the Shaman. It's gonna be harder though, because I'm playing like other games at the moment off stream, so I'd have to take a break from those too, if I was gonna do tinkering. So probably just the Marksman. That explosion killed him. I need my Dread Shade. Alright. Damage over time and Ignite Bow. Interesting. Dev Q&A stream is live, I guess, Lurk, is it? Yeah, let me know if anything pops up with that. I always just watch the recap videos, normally. Also because he streams at the same time I do, but yeah, normally I just watch, like, a recap video. Wait, what the fuck? That did not show up there before. Slay the Covenant of the Dominion. There's no way he was there. He had to have spawned. Like, after the fact. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, I just hit Dread Shade on my mage and he died. Let's give him that at least. Yeah, there we go. Can put mic on in the background. Yeah, I could, but it'd be too hard for me to like talk and listen to somebody else talk. Yeah, I don't know. And like actually absorb what he's saying. I'm gonna keep playing Torchlight. True. You liking it so far? It sounds like you're liking it. Yeah, it's cool they finally added multiplayer this season, actually. It'd be cool to actually like play with some friends at endgame, see how it goes. It's easy fun. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. Easy fun. Oh my gosh. This guy is gonna be the death of me. He keeps like walking just like this, back and forth, but not picking a direction. Holy shit. Yeah, my mage is definitely gonna die. Alright, I'm just gonna loop around this way and then guarantee it, because I think I have to loop all the way around to get back that way. It just looked like he was gonna continue walking that way. He's just like walking in a super small circle. Yeah, I wish the skins weren't loot box related. I wish you could just like buy out more of the skins, and I would actually probably buy skins in that game. But they only let you do that with like the super old skins. So I don't want to. I don't like what ifs when I'm buying skins. I spend like $100 every season on Path of Exile, and I feel good about it. You know, it's like, oh, I'm supporting a free-to-play game. This is the exact amount of money I need to spend to get the thing I want. I get a bunch of cool stuff that I feel like it's worth my money, and I'm good with doing that investment. But the games that do loot boxes, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna play for free. I hate beetles. I don't buy nothing of like the mystery box. Tab's cool, support packs, mystery, not even one. Yeah, I did it one time in Path of Exile back like 10 years ago. And I spent so much money trying to get every single item for that set of like that armor. I'm like, I will never do this again. Never. It was back for like the I forget what they call it. It was like the Chaos armor set that was like red and black. I know they did like a recolor of it where they made it like white and red or something like that. But it's like so bad like quality now compared to like all the other stuff. But yeah, I did it for that one, and it took me so long because you used to be able to get all the duplicates back then too. Yeah, I will never do that. Never again. So maybe if Torchlight comes out with a skin I actually want that's like on a purchasable thing, but it seems like they only put their shitty skins with that type of method. None of like the cool stuff is like on a buyout type thing. Because they do have some cool skins, so it's kind of sad, but I want to have some of them. But I don't want them that much. Thorn Shield. No, I missed the Dread Shade. A skeleton ran in front of him at the last second. R.I.P. Oh, did they fix the frozen MTX? Guys, they fixed the frozen MTX. Or not MTX, just like visual. When I'm using my sword attack, it actually freezes them now. Like, watch. They're actually frozen. That was bugged before. That's cool. I keep killing my mage, man. And then I have to try to wait for my Dread Shade to come back up. Alright, there we go. We had Fireballs, the Boulder Boys, and the Void guys all right there. Alright, let me drop some stuff off. I feel like Profane Ablation could honestly have its own skill tree. You could do like poison explosions and like cold explosions. Have it affect different minions. And that can be all the stuff that's being cast from your minion itself versus you casting it like sacrifice. I think there's some potential there for like a whole ass skill tree. Yeah, like those animations right there would look sick for Profane. At least that landed on my mage. I don't think it did. Gosh dang it. Sometimes my other mages or my skeletons will like skirt from the side of the screen and just like run right in front of the mage right when I'm casting, and then it will steal the Dread Shade. Just dropped a 2 LP Steps of the Living. Hey, nice, Gloomy. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking dope, man. Get some like movement speed and like hybrid life on there. You'd be in the money for sure. There's no gold and torchlight, right? I am just recycling what I don't like. Yeah, it's set up kind of like a Path of Exile, where your money is crafting materials. So it's usually Flame Elementium. That's what everyone kind of uses for the money in that game. Hey, get off your ice skates, you stupid mage. For the Rune Master, what puts the brand on enemies? So there's two different things that will put the brand on enemies. You have Frost Wall. So if you directly cast Frost Wall on top of them, it will put a brand on them. As well as when you exit Flame Rush, it will explode and place a brand on them. No way, my mage just died. Oh my gosh. I need to fix that mage survivability so bad. Everything was smooth sailing until he started dying more. It just takes too long to like set him back up if he dies. Since I have such a long cooldown on my Dread Shade. I get pretty close to 100% crit without the Dread Shade node. I wonder if I respec that node on Dread Shade and then just invest like 1 or 2 idols into crit. Because he just gets so much base crit. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Hey, that's a good one, dude. 5%, 28. That's fucking goated. That would be worth a lot of money on the on the merchant side of things. I can drop this 3%er actually. Drop that in instead. Puts me at almost 3k life. Now that I got a little more Ellie res, I might be able to drop one of these other ones too. 7, 7. Yeah, I could drop 1, 7. I think I have a couple of Ellie guy or other big ones here. 25. Yeah, let's put that one in there. Ah, so close. So close. He already killed my mage. Oh my god. That was like instant. I still have only received one LP Boulder's Wrath. Not that I really need one, but it's just crazy. Seems like super rare to get a LP on, even though it's like the most common item drop, I feel like, from that guy. It's a little crazy. We got our 2 gazes on there. Jump into a shade. Alright, there's no way our guy survives, so I'm gonna reset him really quick. He's too low. As soon as I move, he's gonna die. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't have a ton of area of effect abilities. Oh yeah, that one's gonna kill him, definitely. Blood balls are pretty rough too, but it looks like he survived it. Oh, I died. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. There goes my my shades. It's gonna be a little bit of a harder one to do for the minion. Everything's tied to dodge too. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Let's just do it. See what we get. Yeah, that'll be definitely the biggest deterministic factor of me pushing, is just if I can replace a couple pieces of gear, get some more minion health, and seeing how much I can actually make him survive. Because honestly, the damage output is really good as long as he stays alive. The problem is keeping him alive. Because if I'm constantly having to reset his shades, then his damage goes down tremendously. But if he's alive, you know, he's doing like fucking 30k ticks easily. And on single target, you can get to like 100k. So we're getting armor shred in the equation. And that's just going off constantly. Alright, let's try this one. See if he still has a whole bunch of area of effects or not. Got a ginormous slam. Love it. If that's his only one... No, he's got 2 that are gonna kill him. I was able to control him out of that one at least. We'll kill him eventually. It's just so much slower when I just have a so much lower uptime on all my damage abilities. Ow. I just tanked that. Alright, there we go. $450. Alright. Colviners. I wish there was some better builds of using that wand. It's got like a really cool concept, just being able to drain your entire mana pool and put it over into ward and shit. It's got a cool concept behind it, it's just not very good. There's very few builds in this game that can utilize having 0% mana, are lightning based, and stacking ward. And are stacking enough mana for the ward to actually matter. Yeah. Too specific, I feel like. Maybe if it had like an ability where when it drained your mana pool for a couple seconds after, maybe like 10 seconds maybe, you had like no mana cost or something like that, that could be kind of cool. Make it a little bit more functional as an item. But it's also a really, really old unique, so I'm sure it'll get reworked at some point. Another spine. Had a couple of those today. The mud flats. Uh-oh. We're gonna have some Roas up in here. I think it's exclamation point RM, Ben. For the Rune Master, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, of course, man. No worries. Oh, got ambushed. Alright, give me that XP shrine. Yeah, I'll very easily hit 98 today. Maybe get a good chunk in a 98, and then tomorrow I should be able to get to 100. I think they pulled my Infernal Shade off. And he just got overridden. If I let the minions like naturally die out where I'm not close to the 9 stack, then it should have a really good chance as giving it to my mage. Yeah, there we go. I think I just need to be more mindful of that. Then it's less options to choose from, and it's way less likely to go onto a skeleton. Alright, these are patrolling desecrated flesh. Come on. Get over here. Alright, it's got both the shades on him now, so it should be good. As long as I can keep him alive. There we go. I should have went for those Exalted Helmet nodes. Yeah, I kind of don't want the percentile armor on my helmet. It'd be much better if I could get flat health on there. Since I decided to drop the bone armor, I don't get as much armor to really scale off of. right. Hey, what's up, Joey? How's it going, man? The cat dad himself. How's your day been, man? Are you taking a rest from being wicked? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I feel like the calling it an action RPG was a little misleading on the game, where I mainly stream only action RPGs, and I feel like, you know, it was a fun game, but it's a top-down Souls game. If you look at it, it's not an action RPG in my opinion. At least nothing compared to like what a current action RPG is, and so it just didn't really fit the mold for my stream. But it's still a fun game. I'm actually have been playing a little bit off stream even yesterday, so I enjoy it. It's just like I don't feel like I am a good Souls streamer, you know. It's hard to play those for like, you know, 5 to 8 hours a day. Without like any breaks or anything like that, and so I just didn't feel like it really fit the mold for me with being able to stream it. But it was pretty fun. It was a good game. I'll still be enjoying it off stream. Get him out of that decay circle there. One more. Zombie should kill him. There we go. Good lunch, so I'm stuffing my face. Nice, man. What's on the lunch menu today? Yeah, today I had a chicken bake from Costco, if you guys are familiar with that. It's basically just like a big ol' piece of bread that's stuffed with like a bunch of chicken and cheese and some other like random chopped up veggie stuff. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, it's got the Exalted Helmets. Did seem like everybody's frustration level was consistently rising as the streams went on yesterday. Yeah, it started out really good. I'm like, oh yeah, I like this. And then I'm like, oh man. Honestly, I think the biggest issue with the game is the lack of quality of life when it comes to traversing the map. Because they had all these save points, but none of the save points were waypoints, and so the only waypoint you had was going back to the main town. And so you're just spending so long walking in between every single zone. It's like, I've done this zone like 5 times. Why do I have to walk back through it? And then on top of that, the main town layout was really abysmal. It was built on the side of trying to make it look pretty versus making it functional as far as like playing the game goes. And it's like, I'm gonna have to go to this town constantly, and so like having bad navigation in the town is not a good thing. So I think if they could fix that, the game would already be like twice as good. And then the other bad problem, one of the other things they copied from the Souls franchise is its inventory system. And anybody who's played a Souls game knows that Souls' worst aspect of its game is its inventory system. So I don't know why they copied that. So like gear management and like resource management is really fucking annoying. But the game's beautiful. The combat's super fun. It's got a lot of good potential. It's just got some really shitty quality of life stuff in the game. So if they could fix that, they would have a really, really solid game. Still not an action RPG. But, you know, call it what you want, I guess. I guess it's technically a role-playing game that has action in it. But as far as, like, what you would consider a current-day action RPG, it is nowhere even close to that. Increase minion health on there. That could potentially be kind of good. What's the tier 2 on the bleed? Does that have to take off that bleed? And I'd have to try to get health on there. Like, maybe... I do want more minion health. I would take away some of my survivability to add to our boys' survivability here. Alright, let's see what we can work with. Okay. And then we can add, increased skeletal mage damage. And then I need to try to get this to health. Is that percentile? It's flat health! I need percentile health! I would lose so much health losing a 16%er node. Ward per second's not bad. That's like second best. I'm gonna keep that one and see how it goes. Let me see what I can get this up to. Because I'm running out of forging potential fast. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. What's our stable health when we don't have zombies exploding? Or ward? Probably like 11.3, I think. I think it's 11.3. It's definitely shooting down fast. A zombie just exploded, but I'd sacrifice 1,000 ward, probably, but I think it's gonna go lower than that. No, maybe not. Okay, so we're about 1,000 ward less. And then 70%. So we're not losing that much damage. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, it's roughly like 1,000 ward less. But that adds an extra 200 minion health. Which, to give you an idea, that's like doubling my amount of minion health. Let's try that out. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Could have some potential for now. I could always roll some prophecies probably tomorrow for helmets. If I can get a good amulet today. I don't really have a good amulet yet either. I could get minion. I'm missing minion health on my amulet at the moment. No mercy. That is what the chat just said. In-game chat, at least. Oh yeah, it's Admiral Harton. Get off my ship. Hey Ivor, how's it going? Well, so far, our big boy has stayed alive. So that's good. $98, baby. There we go. How about you get off my ship, Admiral Harton? Let's see. Probably just gonna put the remaining nodes over here into the necrotic damage. It's 15% per. It's pretty good. For Jura slamming, the base type has to be the same, right? The base type, as in like a wand, has to go on a wand. Not the base type, as in like a dragon horned wand needs to be a dragon horned wand. Hey, dude, how you doing, man? Happy Friday, champ. Chat, hope you have a great stream. Got a tab open for you. Lurk. Hey, thanks, Captain. I appreciate you, brother. Hopefully your stuff goes well too. Have you already started streaming? I get so many push notifications because I kind of leave them on for everybody. It's hard for me to keep track sometimes. Let's see, where are you at? Yeah, there you go. I got you. I got you, brother. This Necro build looks pretty good. Hey, thanks, Ivor. Yeah, it's a revisit of a Necro build I made about 2.5 years ago. And then I just decided to recreate it kind of with some newer tech and some newer items that were added, and it's going pretty good, yeah. Yeah, no complaints so far. Main issue right now is I'm just trying to fix the survivability of my mage. So the mage is casting Profane Ablation on my other skeletons and causing them to blow up to create that green necrotic explosion. And so I'm just trying to find different tech to use to make sure the mage stays alive. But honestly, I have really bad minion health on my gear right now, so that's most of it. I kind of just went all in on the damage, and I need to backstep a little bit and add a little bit more survivability. So... But I'm also using like the Frozen Light Sword, which is pretty cool. It adds a bunch of damage multipliers and like allows me to like freeze all the enemies. So it's pretty defensively sound. I was deathless until 96, I think. So I lost my deathless tag at 96 because I was standing in a bunch of shit. I was gonna ask about that because I can reach to the grave would give the mage some good leech. Yeah, so leech isn't the problem. I actually have the most insane amount of leech on the character. He just dies to one-shots. So that's the only thing I run into. I use that while leveling, actually, just because you can use it so early on. But yeah, you'll notice he's almost never, like, low health. He's almost always 100% health. He'll just randomly get popped by something. Alright, I need those other minions to get away from him so I can add Dreadshade. So, yeah, it's mainly just a gear issue. I just need to get more minion health. Oh, they pulled off my Infernal Shade, too. Yeah, but when I'm using Frozen Light, it gives me +6 to my Summon Skeletal Mage, because it gives you +3 to Cold and Necrotic minions, and I have them set up to be both. And then it gives them that 20% more necrotic damage to chilled enemies, and then 24% more damage to for necrotic damage and frenzy if I've meleeed something in the last 8 seconds. So that's why I have Harvest on my bar, even though I'm not spec'd into Harvest. I'll just kind of whack stuff occasionally, and it'll freeze the whole screen and give him a bunch of damage. Any defense need to make Dreadshed more easily casted? Yeah, Dreadshade's so annoying. Oh, that's a dope sword. Yeah, it's really nice, really nice. So yeah, that's kind of the cornerstone of the build. And then I have my skeletons set up just to like give me a bunch of mana back whenever they die and give me wards. So they kind of like self-sustain. And I get 3 skeletons every cast. So that's 3 explosions with every cast. And then since I'm killing so many of my own minions, I'm auto-casting Summon Volatile Zombie, and then he's casting Infernal Shade for me. And the Infernal Shade gives my my mage 180% more damage and 72% more cast speed. So it all synergizes pretty well together. I'm having a good time with it. It's a really fun build. Yeah, as soon as the mage hits something, he goes back up to full health. Yeah, see, instantly full health. So once I get a more health pool to benefit from his insane amount of leech, then he should be pretty unkillable. I just gotta... Most of the time what kills him is like the giant area of effect stuff, when it's like overlapping on each other. But the Frozen Sword, honestly, is what helped keep me alive for so long. So I can just freeze everything constantly. You always have 8 stacks of the freeze, too, because you get a stack every time one of your minions die. The only thing you can't freeze is like rare monsters and bosses. Yeah, he's eating that cold comet over there, though. That is not good for his health. Yeah, this sword is probably like one of the coolest arts in the game, though. That looks fucking sick. I am a big fan. Oh shit, I was standing in the poison tornado and I died to poison, and I wasn't paying attention. That is a me problem right there. Oh man, I lost the fucking exalted node there. I don't have cleanse on my belt. I need to get a cleanse really bad. My belt's pretty booty. What we got on the belt? Summon zombies. Percentile health. Look like on the robes. I did finally pull the Exsanguinous off my Warlock to snag on this. Because my Exsanguinous on my Warlock had 28% health slammed onto it. So, not too bad. That helped a little bit out with boosting the ward up. Oh no, the Dread Shaded one on the skeleton, please! Not like this. Time for some booty damage. Please give me a unique that just makes it target my highest health minion. Alright, got the Dread Shade back. Are we playing on hardcore like everyone should, or is this softcore? Hey, what's up, Spency? I played hardcore for an entire year on this game. I don't play hardcore right now because I am not going to be playing it when the online status can be iffy at a lot of times, and I like dying in games when it's my fault and not when it's the game's fault. But I typically play with a hardcore mindset, where I try to go as long as possible without dying on the character. So my first death on this character wasn't until like 96, so just like 2 levels ago. But almost all of my builds are hardcore viable. Yeah, I don't feel like playing hardcore on a bad, stable internet. When I have a good internet and the game is just kind of rough on the connections, doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'm playing your Pally build on hardcore, trying to find a way to die on it. Haven't found it yet. Do you know what my first death was on that character? Hold on, actually, I think I've got one even better for you. There you go. Check out that clip, Stun. Oh, I was so mad. I normally get pretty tilted whenever I lose my deathless tag on the character because I'm a hardcore player at heart, right? So it makes me upset when I lose that deathless tag. That was when the first iteration on the build too, before it was like fully optimized. Good old shield charge. That's a rough way to go, yeah. Dude, my computer literally gave me a 10-second notification. It's like, hey, your mouse battery's low. I'm like, cool, I'm gonna fix that. And then immediately dies. So I'm like, fuck. No! Not like this! I could have Alt F4, but, you know. Sometimes you gotta get some content in there. Where's my mage at? I need to add Dread Shade on him. He's doing no damage. Alright, there we go. Imagine letting your mouse die. I'm honestly a trash can sucker, so I figured you would have found that out by now. Did you get any torchlight in last night, Zucker? What do we got here? A little bee item. Finally, he admits it. I know, man. I know. I've been holding out for years, hoping I could get better, but that's clearly not in sight, so... Get my mage out of that ice storm. Yeah, like 10 minutes. Nice. What character are you set on? Are you giving up already? I know you had a busy night last night. I wonder if I'll be able to phase tank T4 Jorah. Yes, 100%, 100%, son. I showcase it on the video. Phase tanking T4 Jorah. Yeah, you can definitely do it. Just if you're on hardcore, try to move out of the pool. Yeah, don't stand in the pool because the pool will eventually kill you. Typically, I stay alive until I get 2 pools on me, but I wouldn't risk that in hardcore. I recently had an itch for LE, and I don't know if I can turn back. It was the Erica new one. Oh yeah, that's what I'm playing too. It's really fun. Coming back to LE for the itch, huh? That's why I'm doing both. I get all the itches. I had an epiphany. Yeah? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Did I miss my Dread Shade? I did miss my Dread Shade. Fuck! Alright, boys. Time for the most amazing damage possible for the next 10 seconds. Did I miss the Dread Shade? I thought I did. Oh, it's just glitched out where it looks like it's not on him, but it actually is. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. They do that sometimes. Hey, Tubby. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. What's up? What build you playing? I still feel like my ward is kind of low. I'm only hitting about 30k right now. I don't know if that's good or not. That's typically like your starting point for like okay gear. What level are you, son? That'll give you a pretty good idea of it. And what's your healing effectiveness at? So you want to try to get your healing effectiveness to about 1,000, and then once you get shackles with the drain effect on it, that's when you can push your ward to like 100k ward. I need to explore it. I need to explore it fully before I bait people into thinking it's anything. Yeah. You should DM it to me. I'm curious to see what you're doing. I've got a pretty cool epiphany that I'm gonna work on after I'm done with this character. That I think could be really good. And it'd be really, really funny if we had the same epiphany. It'd be kind of hilarious. No, you steal stuff from me? Have I ever? Come on, Zekker. You know me better than that. I would never. Plus, most of the time when you do stuff, it's like bugged stuff. And I typically don't do a whole lot with that. So I let you have your bugged fun. A 74% healing effectiveness. I'm level 93. Okay, so a little bit low on the healing effectiveness, but not too far off. Yeah, so it's probably mainly just not having any ward retention. I'm guessing you don't have a shackles with the health drain effect, right? That'll make the biggest difference. That's going to be what's allowing you to push over that 30k very easily. Is once you switch over to running shackles with drain effect and then start stacking cold res. Whoa, I'm ethical? Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay. You're like a power lifter in the gym saying you're not on steroids. All right. I gave you a one-liner, yeah? Alright, I'll take a look at it here in a second. Yeah, I'm trying to get shackles with LP, but the boss is so stingy. Honestly, I didn't get them until after I had finished the first iteration of my Paladin. And then I started working on my Warlock. I actually did my Shaman on that timeline. Didn't get them on the Shaman. And then it was when I did my Warlock, I decided to push those on that timeline as well. And I finally got it. So, yeah, it took me a while. I missed all of the 2 LP shackles, too. I only was able to hit it on a 1 LP. Okay. Alright. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it can take a little bit of RNG, but, you know. What's last epoch without a little RNG, right? I'm gonna reset my mage, because I feel like he's gonna die by the time he gets over there. Is that... That's on my skeleton. Fuck! Hold up, boys, hold up. We'll make this easier. Ah. Now we're good. Nope, I forgot to put my harvest back on my bar. Let me walk around and melee this guy real quick. Oh, they're all stacked on top of each other right now. Let's go. No, the Dread Shade went on the skeleton. Oh, my damoosh. Let's pull the mage back a little bit. I lost all my crit, boys. Hold on. I'll get it back eventually. We're almost there. Alright, crit's back. Now the guy can die. I don't know if it gets your brain working. I'm trying, but, you know, I'm missing a lot of that brain to begin with. I think I know an interaction you're thinking about, but I don't want to look at the note on stream out of respect. But I think I know what you're trying to do. But yeah. Alright, now I know it's a theory craft, boys. We're not playing Falconer next. We changed our plan. We're copying whatever Zeker is doing. Easy gaming. Dennis, there's one direction I want to go, but it's honestly something that might have a completely different use or none at all. Yeah, okay, alright. Are you using Mango HUD? Is that some kind of add-on, Tubby? I don't use any add-ons. If you're talking about the overlay on stream, that was supplied directly from EHG for its content creators. So that's just a stream thing and not actually a HUD thing. Oh my god, dude. You guys watch my minion on ice skates there and then slid into the explosions in the last second? Because that was pretty sick. Is Spell, Glad, or Sork not any good? I feel like Sork should hit hard in theory. So the problem with Sork is that Rune Master is better in almost every single way. So any build that you're going to build on Sork, you might as well just build it as a Rune Master instead, and just have a better build. That is the current problem. I also can't find my mage to put Dread Shade on him. There we go. You can make Sork hit hard, but it has very, very, very lacking defensively. So yeah, you just kind of want to play Rune Master instead. And it's just a Cold Archer build to see how it would be with some changes made. Yeah, Cold Archer could be good. On Spellblade, yeah, Spellblade has, yeah, exactly, Zachary. Yeah, Spellblade has like 2 to 3 good builds, but they're all like still kind of clunky in my opinion. So I don't know. That's how I feel about it, at least. Rune Master has much more in terms of build diversity, defenses, offenses, and such. Overall, it's better. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Just Railwinds alone is like better than the entire Sork and Spellblade defensive kit. Just that one runic invocation. Although I have a sneaking suspicion that that Railwinds is gonna get Giga nerf next patch, after how many high-end builds we're using at this this cycle. Where's my mage at? I need to get Dread Shade on you. There we go. Oh, that's a good amulet. I need some minion health. That really sucks. It does really suck. Hopefully they see some love next patch and maybe get some like, oh, it's already got minion damage and health on it. What the fuck? Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right. Let me take this off and see what I need. I think I still need Void Res. Okay, so I think what I do is I seal off the Fire Res, put Void Res on there, and I think we're good. Please don't absolutely gutter my forging potential. Alright, cool. Yeah, these are like ideal stats right here. How much do I need? Okay. So I'm like already pretty much there, yeah. kind of want to reroll the implicit. The minion crit chance is really good, but I actually don't care about the minion crit chance. I only care about the minion crit damage. Yeah, that did kind of hurt, but that flip-flopped him, and now we're good on there. Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So it's a little bit more health, a lot more minion health, a little bit less minion damage, obviously, but that's okay. I need my minion to stay alive, and it casts my Void Res. Let's go. No more dead stat. Alright, so that puts minion health at 657. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's crazy how well that rolled. They're old masteries versus new, so missing a lot of new philosophy. Yeah, just doesn't synergize as well with like newer uniques and newer kind of power scaling for the new classes and stuff like that. I think they're. I like the idea of both of them. I think they thematically and actually like scaling wise have good ideas. They just need some tweaks on some of the numbers and how some small interactions. Like I love the idea of using mana for your defense for Sork. I think that's a really good idea, and being able to cycle your different element types for offense. I think that's cool. It just needs more support with that. So I think they could still run with that idea. And then having like really fast attacking ward generation type playstyle with Rune Master is a cool concept. It just needs more support behind it, I think. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let me set up the mage here. He should be so much tankier than he used to be now. Yeah, he survived the slam. Let's go, baby. What's up, motherfucker? I survived the slam. I didn't want to jump into those void explosions, because the void explosions definitely would have one-shot me. The little, like, ball. Let me get my mage over here, because I can't see where he's at, and he needs a new Dread Shade. Alright. Yeah, dude. Mage is so much tankier. He should execute here before that goes off, I think. Yeah, there we go. So much tankier. He ate all that shit. Maybe instead of new masteries, they can get the old masteries on par with the new ones. Typically, they every couple patches, they pick like a mastery, and they kind of give it a facelift. So I would not be shocked if next patch we see some maybe like Forge Guard Shaman Love. I think those are probably the two that need it the most. But we'll see how much they're able to get done. I think they're trying to do a lot on that patch, so they probably won't have enough resources and time to get to everything. But I would not be surprised if we see quite a bit of love to at least, like, one or two of the masteries. And if we can get that every, like, patch or two, then I think everything will be brought up to speed pretty quick. Yeah, I'd probably prioritize, like, Shaman and Forge Guard first. Primalist leveling in general, I think, needs a little bit of love. The leveling experience for Primalist, at least for me, feels abysmal compared to the other classes. So the early games could definitely use a little bit of a touch up there for that class. Yeah, I don't think they're planning on adding any new masteries for this next patch. I think that's probably going to come in like 2 to 3 patches based on the conversations I feel like Mike was having, unless he said something new today that I don't know about. But yeah, I think that's a little bit farther down the line. Because I think their main focus is trying to touch up the current stuff. So we'll see though. We never know until the information's out. Yeah, he just tanks both those blood spires. Oh, that makes me so happy that he's not dying constantly. It was just literally like 2 pieces of gear away from being picks. I got the Exalted Helmet node and the Exalted Amulet node, and now I'm just good to go. Should hopefully hold me over for another couple under corruption. I think I can actually loop down this way. I think that'll be closer to that guy. Yeah, he said we can expect new masteries before new classes. Someone asked about new classes. Yeah, I think he said that last time, yeah. I did listen to that, where he's like, I know what the... He's pretty sure he knows what the next, like, 4 or 5 masteries are gonna be. Yeah, which honestly, I think would be better than a new class. Because if you add a new mastery to a class, that doesn't just give you, like, a couple different, like, new things. That's impacting every single existing build for that class. Where you could possibly synergize more stuff together. So I would rather have that than a new class. Especially if they do a couple at a time. I hope they do 2 at a time instead of doing, or even if they have to wait more patches between them to get them ready. I would rather have it be 2 new masters at the same time, so not everybody's playing the exact same class. Or the exact same mastery. But, yeah, I don't know. It leaves more open room for content creation, I feel like, at least. That could be selfish of me, though. But I hate it when everyone plays, like, one class. It drives me nuts. Then I'm trying to make, like, cool stuff for other classes, and everyone's just like, nah, I wanna do this stuff. And it's more likely to make more people happy. It was like having Falconer and Warlock come out at the same time. You know, it's like they're very drastically different archetypes that I think appeal to very different types of people. You got your rogue people, you got your spellcaster people. My cursor was on top of my mage, buddy. I don't know why you got the Dreadshade, but sure, whatever. Now I just gotta worry about me dying, since my mage isn't doing any damage since he doesn't have a Dreadshade on. Alright, there we go. Now the Dreadshade's on the right minion. Aim at feet, it's better accuracy, yeah. But headshots, man. Headshots do more damage. I don't know, I don't play Necro. That's your wheelhouse, Secker. I'm just a Necro poser over here trying my best. I am stuck. Please send help. Marina's lost soul. Various. Okay. Hey Zeker, you need to level up your character on Torchlight though, man. They got multiplayer now. Me and Risky are gonna be playing multiplayer together when I'm off stream. Gotta get your guy going. Alright, we need to kill this thing over here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get rained on by fire mages. The feet trick definitely worked though, Zeker. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I've been like screaming all day about that. Am I please go on the right character? So I do like 0 damage when I miss. Cold damage and melee lightning. How about that? Hey, Pride. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How you doing, man? What build you playing? Probably should have went for that left side first, but that's alright. We'll get there. You notice a big difference in the quality of drops as your corruption rises? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's typically once I get to like 600-700 corruption, it just hits a massive spike. Yeah, I feel like 700 to 800 is kind of the sweet spot for most builds. Why don't the golems get frozen? They're technically a white mob. That seems kind of weird. It doesn't say that they're immune to like freezes or anything. Kind of weird. No, I couldn't make the jump. Oh, one second, Pride. I'll read your message, my guy. Let me get through this this maze here. Yeah, golems are definitely seeming like they're immune to freezes. Which I don't think they should be, but I don't know. No worries, take your time. Alright. There we go. Hello, if I set up one of your builds as Divine Bolt Paladin and I thought I'd stop to see if you could help me understand why I'm not doing as much damage with Smite as you were on bosses. I'm at 230 corruption and your build was a good bit farther. I'm just confused because you absolutely melted in your demo. Yeah, you should definitely be doing pretty good damage, especially at that low corruption. Anything like sub 800, honestly, you should be absolutely melting. So you're probably missing something on there. Is it possible for you to upload your build filter? Otherwise, I would double check and see. Are you missing any of the uniques? What's your cast speed at? And what's your crit chance for your smite? So, starters, if you can upload your build, I'll take a look at it for you. And that will make things easier, so I don't have to ask a lot of questions. And I can just look through it myself, and then I can tell you right away. If you aren't able to do that, or able to figure it out, or able to link your profile, then we can go through kind of some questions here, and I can figure it out for you. Yeah, these guys are standing together, so let me nuke these guys first. Mage needs to get a tad bit closer so we can detonate them. There we go. I prefer if my mage is, like, centered. There we go. Come on, Dreadshade. Alright. I think he survives that. I think he's okay. I'm just gonna leave him there for now. He's almost in execute range. There we go. Vulcanus, someday. Someday you'll be back, baby. We'll give you some love. Make Vulcanus great again. 2024. I'm missing a couple things, but I didn't think it'd make such a massive difference. The Dragon Boss at 230 corruption takes about like 3 to 5 minutes, depending on how I use my buffs. I essentially made a rendition of your build that's coming off of a fully decked Lightning Smite build. Okay. Can you send it to me on, can you PM it to me on Twitch? It blocks links in the chat. Yeah, you should be able to do the build without any uniques, and especially at that low of corruption. I was just curious if you had some of them and if it was still running into issues, because that would lead to maybe something else that's like breaking the build. I just want to say I love your build, guys. By far the best I've seen. Hey, thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Yeah, no worries, man. That's I'm here to hope you guys enjoyed the game. So I'm happy to help take a look through things. I can PM on Twitch. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah. You can PM on Twitch. Otherwise, I'll disable the link block after this and let it push through. I don't know how hard it is to DM the streamer here. I can make it easier for you. There you go. I messaged you. I guess it is. Shut the fuck up, Secker. Are you talking about the one from like 4 years ago, or what are you talking about? You still make build guides? What? Yeah, I DM'd you on Twitch, so you can just reply. Hopefully make that a little bit easier on you. E7 int boots, nice. Yeah, I got the DM, but I gotta remember my password now. Oh, does it make you doing the authentication? Yeah, no worries. If this is easier, you can just message me on Discord. Sorry, man, to make you jump through hoops. I should probably just disable the block on links. But occasionally I'll have some fucking weirdo that comes in and puts something they definitely shouldn't be. So, you know. Helps save me from having to moderate too much. Thanks, yeah, no worries, man, no worries. Oh shit! What bonked me? Is it? Oh, there was a blood explosion right there. I kind of saw it the last seconds. It's kind of hard to see the red. I'm sorry, you got to keep up your community safe. I get it. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Message request, pride, accept. All right, let's take a look here. Let's pull this guy up. We'll view in build planner, and then let me switch this over so chat can see. Alright guys, he's playing my paladin build, and he's struggling a little bit with damage, so we're just gonna see what he's doing. Oh yeah, you definitely took it a different route, that's for sure. You're playing with Exsanguinous and Blood of the Exile. For the extra intelligence, I guess, for the cast speed on Mad Alchemist Ladle. You have the Devotion, your damage honestly should be totally fine. Let's take a look at your smite tree. Smite tree looks fine. Are you draining your mana before your fight? Are you just doing that for the haste chance? I think there's a lot of wasted points just for the haste, but I don't know. That shouldn't make a massive impact on the damage though. Got all the Divine Bolt stuff. Yep, no, that's good. Yep, generally all that stuff looks fine. It shouldn't affect your damage too much. Yeah, so skills look fine. You only have 29% crit. It's probably your crit, man. Yeah, you're also using an opulent focus. Yeah, it's gotta be your crit, dude. Isn't followed exactly. Yeah, it's still a bit rough. Yeah, your crit's probably your biggest thing. So I know you get a metric fuck ton of survivability from Opulent Focus, but this build doesn't struggle with defenses. So the best thing you could do is go over here and switch that to a Crystal Skull. So let's see, you are at 29% crit. And now you're at 56% crit. And that's counting it as an average roll, so it's not going to be putting it at 6%. So if we swap that to, so it shows it as 6%, that's 67% crit. So just swapping your offhand would drastically increase your damage by like so much. Also, you could be swapping this over to an emulators for the extra flat damage. That would make a big difference too. But yeah, the number one thing to do is swap that to a Crystal Skull, and then you will drastically improve your crit chance. Also, you're going to be losing a bunch of damage no matter what from using Sanguinous. I'm guessing you're doing that though because you have Frostbite Shackles without health drain, or without drain on them. So what I would recommend doing is probably dropping Blood of the Exile. If you really want to use Shackles, drop Blood of Exile, go for Last Steps of the Living, and then swap this over to an Exalted chest piece. And then it'll be a lot easier for you to get damage rolls on there. That's the other problem right here. Okay, so the other massive... Okay, so number one thing, Crystal Skull. Crystal Skull will metrically boost your damage by a fuck ton. The other really big thing here is you really need to focus on getting this node right here. So getting it where it gets a chance to apply Armor Shred on Fire Hit, because all of your hits are going to be Fire Hit. You're attacking really fast because you're stacking cast speed, and that is going to shred armor really insanely fast. And then the other thing you can do once you get that and you have an Exalted chest piece, and because it'll be easier to get your stats, is you'll get increased armor shred effect on your chest, and that will amplify all of these. Because if you get these, the armor shred on all 4 idols, you're getting like 350% armor shred per hit or something like that. I can dip off blood for anything else. I just get crazy moon seeds those boots. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that eventually you'll want to get the drain effect on your Frostbite Shackles, but until then, I'd rather run a Last Step of the Living and run a good Exalted chest piece. Skills of a Terra with Cold Hand for the... Yeah, he can. I just assumed he didn't have it since he wasn't using it. But that's how I have it in the build, Viva. Yeah, so in the build, I do actually use a Scales of a Terra because it gives you base crit, it gives you Ellie Res, which applies to the Shackles, it gives you Attunement for damage, Intelligence for the Wand, and cast speed. But if you are using a Scales of a Terra, you cannot use one that says it gives you Fire Infusion. You have to use the one right here that says Cold and Lightning Infusion. So that's the other thing. Okay, I can see a great progression for that. Yeah. So focus on getting a crit offhand, and then the Fire Shred on the idols, and then third would be swapping this stuff around for the chest piece. Use scales, but finding or buying a 2 or 3 LP is crazy tough. Yeah, no worries. I'm only using a 1 LP in mine, just FYI. All of my gear is self-found. So I play only COF, so none of my stuff is bought. But yeah, just use a Crystal Skull for now. Crystal Skull is completely fine. Scales of a Terra is obviously going to be your best bet, but yeah, just use a Crystal Skull for now. And then really focus, the only stat that matters on your Crystal Skull is trying to get that spell crit chance at the very top as high as possible. But yeah, that will increase your crit by a crap ton, and then getting that armor shred will be really big. So if you do that, your build is going to skyrocket. Yeah, hopefully that helps. I kept the chest piece is because the attunement roll was insane. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to get an Exalted attunement chest piece though. You'll definitely get them, you know. It'll come with time though. Yeah, hopefully that helps you out, man. Alrighty, boys. I think that is probably going to be my time frame there. So I'll be around tomorrow. I should be able to get the character to 100 tomorrow, and then we can kind of go from there and start doing progressing. I don't know if I'll be able to finish like actually building the character by tomorrow and pushing the corruption I want to push. Especially that we just got those upgrades. The build's feeling a lot smoother with the defenses. So that's probably the plan. I'm hoping to start the Falconer build probably Monday or Tuesday, just depending on how the corruption pushing goes on the character. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking for. We'll kind of go from there. I do want to find somebody to raid, though. So if you guys can hang tight for just even 5 minutes, so let me find somebody that we can raid. And then kind of go from there. Let's see, who do we got? This guy's playing hardcore. Yeah, I haven't raided this guy before. Let's do this guy. I have no idea who this person is, guys, but maybe say hi to them, see if they're worth checking out, and we can kind of go from there. I'll definitely pop in tomorrow, homie. Thanks. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Second crit and pretty much everything in the offhand, and it barely changed on screen, so I didn't think it mattered. That's insane, though. Yeah, that should make a massive difference for you, man. Alrighty. Love all of you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 10:30, okay? Alright, see you guys.